Good morning! Whoa, wait, no, that's what I usually say. No, it's evening! Good evening. Good evening, everyone. And welcome. Okay. I'm not doing Dracula voice for the last episode of A Realm Reborn, which I'm streaming quite earlier than usual, just so we can get through that. Welcome, everyone, to what's hopefully the final episode of Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn with Vermillion Monroe. We're gonna catch up to Indigo, so we can both start Heavensward. And even though we may do some of the blue side quests and extreme trials and beast tribe stuff and maybe relic weapons, etc. in the future, this is going to be the last time we do Realm Reborn isolated stuff. Because I know that Indigo is wanting to get into Heavensward, and as am I. Although, there is an exception. I have to correct myself. We are saving a date tonight where she is with me while we do Hildebrand content for Realm Reborn with Vermillion. So, outside of Hildebrand, which we might get started with if she is awake, most likely going to save that for a stream tomorrow, though. But we're going to go ahead and get finished with Realm Reborn, or I should say 7th Umbrella Era story quests. We go. And I was indeed speaking truth. We are trying to get Vermillion to stream a lot more often. We're actually starting on the Realm Reborn screen right here, just to make a point that this is our last episode in Realm Reborn before Heavensward. And Hildebrand content, yes. And now then, let us begin! That's what I thought! Jeez, that didn't happen before. Now, I do want to make an announcement that, just do skip joking. Okay, yeah, no. I do want to let you know that my attention might be a little split because before now, earlier this evening, we actually picked up a new rabbit. Yes, the previous foster that we still have until this Sunday, Cloud, he did not get along with our lone rabbit, Hoshi. And this is our final attempt to bond a new mate with him after his previous mate passed away many months ago. She's a little girl, and this confirms she's a girl. It's a confirmation this time. She is a girl. Little baby girl bunny that we're going to keep isolated for about a month and a half before she's spayed. And we're actually going to work with some more rabbit professionals to see if they can bond successfully. She's a little lop-eared and a sweetheart, and sometimes you'll hear the rattles of Hoshi trying to break the gate! That's what I fucking thought. Now then. So yes, sometimes my attention might be split, but believe me, it's for a little bunny's goodwill. Now then, we just made a fool out of Hoary Boulder, which, I guess I got confused with another Hoary Boulder at the nightclub, but point is, we'll get started here. Alphino is recruiting the realm. Alphino wishes to request your assistance for his new endeavor. Oh, this is going to go great. Yeah. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land, and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. Oh my god, Hoshi! Hoshi! Hey. Yeah? You're not gonna bite her nose, are you? You're gonna hang out with Dad for a little bit. I'm just gonna close this little curtain door. Sorry, fellas. Wasn't trusting him. He's an aggressive rabbit. And now he's in Daddy's lap. Say hi to them. You just booped to the microphone. Of course you did. You're a little punk. Here, kiss my nose. There you go. Now leave her alone. Jeez, Hoshi. Okay, anyways. Sorry about that. Rabbit shenanigans. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. I notice I'm getting more used to a Realm Reborn voice actor alpha now. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true, border-spanning grand company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Okay. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Limensa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Okay. Done! Bitrate's looking better. Good. Now then. No, I'm a black mage, but let me look at my gear. Well, could use a little bit of a boost with these two. And Monk. At least hit the level 90s, then we can do daily alliance runs. That reminds me, did my dailies cycle? I'll go ahead and check, just for leveling concerns. They did not. That's okay, I'm still not doing that. Why am I going this way? I can just teleport to Lenosha. To Limsa, to be precise. Well, how are you, Lily Rose? I hope you have had a good day so far ever since the last stream ended. Oh, a little sage. Hello, Alphino. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofiswin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purposes. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter, that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay. Let's see here. Right, recruiting the realm. I guess I could go up here by the lift, yeah, like he said. Alright. To the Drowning Wrench. I'm rolling my R's too much, but I think it's funny. We'll just start down here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll start down here, it's fine. By start down here, I mean take this crystal to the Marauders Guild. Merbeber's Guild. Yeah, there it is. Every day you see a giant Moogle just casually walking by. Rainer! Hey! I want to talk with you. Master Alphino's new organization. Yes, I had heard that formation of his trial company was on the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Limensa must needs receive my full attention. Okay. Your loss. Oh, look at these greens. So lovely to see more new characters. I don't know about new players. Some people just might be restarting the story for fun. I mean, I am. But yeah. Come on, Hoshi. I closed the goddamn bathroom curtain door. You are a ravenous little shit. But I love you. He's my son. I have to love him. No, but I really do love him. Carvalane! An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Man, all y'all don't want to join. Goddamn. I'll just take this chef's crystal. I really could have walked back, but whatever. I ain't a speedrunner. Excuse me. I really do want to be excused. To the aft castle. Oh man, love is in the air. That's probably why I'm sneezing so much. No, Indigo does not make me sneeze. She's not a bird, and I do not have avian flu. Oh, ain't these the ladies that scare all the dudes? Alright, Roswin, do you want to join? Eh? And the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sort of knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvalane's door. I already did, but thanks. Shit, I should have talked to him after. Maybe it would have been a different dialogue. Oh well. Oh, there's romance in the air. Yes, sir. So cute. Ooh, woo. Ew. Don't ever say that again. Yeah, Nanza? Hey again. A precursor to a United Eorzean Grand Company. Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Nuldeacon Vimillies keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Well, that's probably as good as you're gonna get, Alphino. I know it's sad, but just take it. Just drink it! Love is in the air! Where are the blue ribbons? Figured there'd be blue ribbons. This one is ridiculous to reach. Yeah, whatever, it's all good. Hoi! Really scouting the ends of the earth for this one, Vermillion. Pardon me. The Anchor Yard. Can I go to the Rogues Guild? Maybe they'd enjoy it. Yeah, probably not. They're all about the code. Cute. Real! Well, if it ain't Vermillion, I'd not forgot a venturer brave enough, or daft enough, to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Real, don't ye? Formerly of the Company of Heroes, 3 Whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top-tier work. Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Alright. One of the Company of Heroes or whatever. Great. Just one of them, though. As a bunny rabbit, I must hop. And yes, I too am changing my race once we enter Hiven's ward. That means I have to do it after Hildebrand. Indigo likes the quest so much that she wants to watch it with me. Again. Armed and dangerous again. And we have to go to the airship canal thingy. I forget where that is, though. I'll just take the Aetheryte. It's free of charge. To the airship landing! VoIP! Alphado! Vermillion, your recruiting went well, I trust. I am curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest? Astonishing! I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafika's altar. I think it's a little cheaper going to Gridania. Yeah, it's a little cheaper going to Gridania. Let's do it! Airship! Alright, airship! Airship! I'm the only one on board! What a waste of money! Airship! Is 120 gil really that much? Where in the seven hells is that woman? Is there someone over here? Ah, no front line for me. Sometimes when you just see random fucking lines like that when walking around, it's nice to see if there's Easter eggs around to find a little nice hidden story. But anyways, time to visit my lady. Oh, nice gun break. Now we go over here. Hey, who's that? Hello there. You look familiar. But anyways. To the Conjurers Guild. Now then. You're there. Oh, wait. No, I actually have talked to... Wait, what? None but authorized personnel may enter. Not even the Word of Light. Alright, whatever. Alphano. My audience with the Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more seek to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Okay. Let's see here. I just gotta talk to 4 people this time. Okay. We'll stop by the amphitheater. Yes. Amphitheater. Look at the hatching bunny! Oh, that's right. They make it look knit. It's based on the rabbits from FF12, though. But they don't look like that. That's a retexture exclusively by this game. Hello? Thank you. Laurentius, hey, I got a proposal. Oh, gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarin's. Yes, I remember you. You were a bitch. Yes, now I remember. Oh. Will you say nothing? Does my presence disgust you so? Or do you simply not care to remember our encounter at all? You're kind of a bitch, so... The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? What is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Remnant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Okay, whatever. I'm surprised the Warrior Light didn't stop him. Just love those, like... No, not say anything, just... and silently judge. Let's go to Lancer's Guild now. A break is coming, or an ad break is coming for Twitch viewers in 3 minutes. I'll snooze it if I need to. Scene Guild. I don't know how to pronounce that. 'Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. You know what? Fair enough. Should really be a bard. I really need to get myself a staff. Fuck this Targe. Yeah, whatever. It's kind of cute. I like it. Wouldn't it be great if you could glamour your empty arm with the Targe and still wear, like, old Realm Reborn shields on white mages and black mages? I don't know. I think that'd be cool. Or Sandel, remember me?
You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I was sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land.
Okay, your loss. Yeah, we'll go ahead and snooze. Don't worry about the ad break for a little bit, fellas. I'll sprint after we talk to this next fella. I forget who hangs around here. It's probably someone new anyways. Alien. Hey, ain't you at that... Wait a minute. Alien. I'm trying to remember you. Might not quite remember you.
Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Vermillion, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mioun tells me 'twas you felled the fearsome Black Wolf, and now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it! This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home.
Yeah?
My back is perfectly fine, I tell you. You'll have to tie me to my bed if you think to prevent me from... Well, mayhaps I will rest for just a short while.
Yeah, you fucking rest. Alright, now we actually, wait. Any achievement stuff, sir? You've accrued achievement points have earned you an achievement certificate. They may be exchanged for a special reward of your choice by speaking with this guy. Oh my, look at all these things. I remember getting a ribbon. I can't wear the goblin cap, can I? Yeah, why the fuck would they even... God damn it. Let's see. I might take a look at some of these. Oh yeah, the picture of Hildebrand. Gotta tell Bay about that. Some nice barding. A behemoth warhorn. A flyer chiffron. Oh, cute. Black mage barding. Voidal resonator. An Ahriman. That's right, that's what it was. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's like... Pince nez. Brass goggles. I'm gonna look some of these up. What the hell is this thing for? Who knows. Still, I'm curious about these little, glasses. I know they were starting a thing here. But anyways, give me the Behemoth Warhorn. Sweet. I'll use these little doohickeys. Never actually got a chance to use the new glass feature for faceware. I'll have to look these up if there's sunglasses anywhere. Give me the Warhorn, Behemoth. Alright, now we're talking. Faceware! These purely decorative accessories can be worn in addition to headgear. Review your collection by selecting Character from the main menu, followed by Faceware. From this window, you can choose different styles and colors to devise the perfect look for your character. Well, let's check it out. Let's take a look. Oh, wait, I should probably do this. Let's see here. Oh, cool, you can pick colors, too. Ah, what? No lenses. Well, that's just no fun. How's the pince-nez? Oh, a la carte. Fancy. Heh. This is the closest thing I have to sunglasses anyways. Not bad. Not bad. Pure white. Silver. Brown. Standard. I'll have to look at the reflections. It's gonna be one of the red ones. Yeah, it is. Eh. I do like the reflections of the standard pince-nez most. Alright. Time for me to slap this on everyone. Slapped. Oh, whoops. I should probably find a way to glamour all this. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just update it when I find better fucking faceware. Well, anyways. Let's finally get back to the story. I'm just gonna cut this short real quick. Excuse me. There we go. That's right. Oh, wait. There we go. That's what I want to do. Oh, fuck. That's right. He wants me to meet at the goddamn airship. You know what? Fair enough. We hit the crystal anyways. To the airship landing! Love how there's no crystal in here. What news, Vermillion? For my part, the Elder Seats here was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest, indeed. I forgot to mention the wood whaler's a fucking ex-criminal? Oh shit, I didn't. Do the ad break. Sorry, fellas. Shall we strike unto Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Yeah, basically we're going to Ul'dah. It's fine. This trip ought to take as much time for the stuff by the time we get to Alphino. I believe the ad should be finished by then. Now then. Take me. I'm guessing, yep, he's by the Chamber of Rule. Okay. Which one's a hosting strip? Pretty sure that's the hosting strip. Let us go. The Ruby Exchange is basically across the way from the Sapphire Exchange, and yes, I was right. Well, that's just great. Phew! Glad I was right about that. Hello, Alfie. Hold on, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. What do you mean? They declined the domans. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Vermillion. I wonder if I could jump. Oh, I shit, I can jump. It's funny. That's nice. Also, welcome back, fellas. We're in Dual Daw doing the same goddamn thing. Starting with a gladiator. Well, I have to talk to 5 people. Well-read. Who is well-read? Or maybe not. Wait, you're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't... I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got to me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us for ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated, and vowed to make me for myself a more worldly man. So, here I am. A new company of champions. And you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in that Little Alamigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Well, yes, good. Good for you. He grew up. I remember those guys about to try to summon Ralger and all that shit. I wonder if Indigo knows we'll meet him eventually. Weaver's Guild. That would be a Endwalker thing to talk about, though. Just had to get rid of a tab there. Sorry, fellas. Why am I at the Weaver's Guild? All sorts of adventures, let me tell you. Oh, Yellow Moon, I remember her. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. A good day to you, sir. Damn! Got rejected, and I wasn't even asking her out, and I still feel like shit. God damn. Yellow Moon don't want me. She have an army of simps. Who am I kidding? I remember. Alison! Oh, what a happy coincidence! Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, was it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Alright. Fair enough. Fantastic. God damn, sorry about that, guys. Anyways, to the Sapphire Exchange. We'll go back here first. Landebert. Hello, Landebert. Oh, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. You know what? Remember what that motherfucker said, too. Although I don't think it's for those reasons. Seen got, remember me? A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Wow. Well, that was a few words, saying a lot. Okay, then. Since this is the last of the 3 companies, has he never thought to go to court thus, by the way? I'm sure Ishgard has its own fucking literally fighting dragons, like, they got biggest problems out of these 3 right now. Alfino! Hoshi. You're being a good boy, right? You better be a good boy. Anyways, how fared you, Vermillion? What hidden gems did the streets of Ulda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? I got one guy. Met him at my little Alamigo. A single Alamigan youth. Well, you have certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Vermillion. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. That's right. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There's not to prevent me from taking the next step. Good for you. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement. As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers cannot sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust once success at a time. Trust one success at a time. Too many S's. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Alright. We're cooking. Airships. Yes.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation. Yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ulda is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Kalechi.
Oh, Hoshi.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Uldan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
No pouting.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Aw. Damn, that's sad.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
That made me sad. I don't like seeing Nanamo sad. Well, anyways. To the Rising Stones. Back to Remnant Stall we go. Alright, now let's see here. I might do some blue quests depending on how soon we finish this. I know I already picked some up for hard modes and all that. What? If I remembered right, we might have to fight Garuda, Ifrit, and Titan again. But we'll see. Alpha now! Ah, that is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Vermillion. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free of for other duties. Well, yes. Anyways, speaking of who, heretical harassment. Minfilia appears eager to welcome you back to Revenant's Toll. Greetings, Vermillion. Alpha Note tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slafbjorn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Okay. Wonder if I can see these dorks in the Rising Stones. Let me see. I'm rather curious. There's the standard Scions right there. And Tataru, no offense. There's the Domans. More Domans. More donuts. Even more Domans! What? There's Hoary Boulder. Are the others not here yet? Oh, well. That's a little disappointing, but, you know. Budgets and all that. Just hoping you'll at least see that one fucking douche. That got out of prison. The convict or whatever, or ex-convict or whatever. Whatever. We're here. Hello, Titus. Anyways, Slafbjorn.
What can I do for you, Vermillion? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions.
Well, that's just it. We have another arm.
Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate your offer of aid. 'Tis more your burden that concerns me. I told this trial companies will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run.
Slafbjorn, the shipment! We couldn't...
Godswoman, what befell?
We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate?
Faust for temps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper.
Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Vermillion, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents.
Come on, man.
Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures.
Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Horsefront will be glad of your assistance.
Oh, nice going, guys. Now you're gonna... Fine, I'm gonna go to Camp Goddamn Camp Fuck Ass Dick Dragonhead. Petty face. Anyways. Alright, hello horse fart. I'm here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing. It'll be fun to see that. Horse funt!
Well, if it isn't my fine friend Vermillion Monroe, would you care for a plate of roast caracal, some old wine? No? Ah, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence.
Nope. I need help. When the cold sets in. Oh, look at these hats. Fancy. I don't suppose I could wear this. It's a mask. Come on, it's a mask. Oh, I can wear that, but not the fucking whatever that hell that thing's supposed to be, or this for that matter. Anyways, Lord Harshfont waits confirmation of the reason for your visit to Camp Dragonhead. Yeah, I was brought here.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kirara's soil.
Okay.
Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortemps does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snow, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yeah, in the air. I can fly over there.
Hallone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons? It might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
If you say so. Well, anyways. I'm sure you have a lot of things to shield from Orshfont. We shall go. A desk better suits a office worker, after all. I'm getting too subtle with this one. Wait, what am I doing? Accidental right-click button. Wasn't there a tough boss down here, I think? It was like some kind of Cyclops or something. That guy, yeah. And it would play the music. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. That's fine. Anyways, time to enter this goddamn tower. Whee! Don't mind me. Whee! What the hell? Get up there, you jackal. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, Drillmont. Hello, Drillmont. Remember me, motherfucker? Yeah, you're cool.
Vermillion, is there aught you ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury! But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not that manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Perhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained all use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task.
Sweet, bro. Anyways. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. What an interesting building. But anyways. Whee! Down here? Yeah, probably down here. Ah, yes, the mistreated merchant. Oh, not here, you're not mistreated.
Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly black hearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. And the next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my blary gaze, and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Well then, I guess we're gonna have to go get him. Whoops, this place is weird. Anyways, I'm probably gonna have to pause that ad soon, because I'm pretty sure we're about to encounter a surprise trial. Sadly, when Indigo was at this part, I failed to notice, or I failed to come earlier right before the fight with Shiva. So that would have been nice to hear when they were talking about Lady Iceheart. Oh shit. Lady Iceheart. And be like, I wonder if she knows. I wonder if she knows. Anyways. Surrender the crystals. Your end is come! Gross. Keep it in your pants, sir. I'm not gonna sing. The cold solves my pain. Wee! Wee! House during their night. Gah! Shoulder weapon foul! Wait! I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Let's go ahead and pause that for a bit. Lady, do you see these ears of mine? I can fucking hear you say humph. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front, and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmont. Yeah, why don't you guys go do... Okay. Bitches. Making Vermillion do all the work. I only saved the realm, like, fucking 5 times so far. More than 5 times! Bastards. Oh well. What are you gonna do? I go down here. I think I'm gonna go from the top this time. Yeah, that's right. Wrong door. Heh. Whee! Drillmont! Vermillion, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men who found out near Snow Cloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Haurchefant of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Yeah, bet not. Sure. If you say so. Whee! Really is faster going up top, isn't it? Works for me. Let me check on the bunnies real quick. Good. Hoshi is eating hay and not bullying across the door. I'm just gonna stretch a little. Nope. That's the weirdest looking rock I've ever seen, just saying.
Hello! Step over the table. Horsefont! Hey, man.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Calm down. What?
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
Well, she's a woman, and I saw her walk through a wall.
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche.
Avalanche?
On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Oh, thank you. Well, anyways, now what? Revenant's Toll? Don't mind if I do. And a break is coming up. So we'll see how long it takes to talk to Slafbjorn, I suppose. I'm assuming that's who I'm talking to. Yes, it is. Might have to hit this final snooze button on Twitch. Slafbjorn! Vermillion! 'Tis good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen waste of Korthus? As for Temps is to send us a second shipment, I must send thanks to Lord Joshfont for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Well, yes, that's true. Give me that. I want that. That's pretty useless. Fuck! Really? How useless? Jesus. How useless is this thing? 26. Okay, Dexterity 26. The fuck? What's this item level? 90. 90? Oh wait, no. There it is. 90. Oh, it's for Pugilist, etc. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. It's only by 1 point. Fuck. Okay. Also equipped by... Ninja, Samurai, and Viper. Okay. Those will be nice to wear. Well, anyway, sir! Brand new companions. Or brave new companions. Slafbjorn has news on the progress of the inaugural ceremony. I'll just take the silver. You know what? Yeah, I'll just take the silver. While you were away in Korthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru doesn't yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Indigo liked Tataru's little side story as well. Poor gal. Tataru,
These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents... Why are they even here? Oh, I am so sorely tempted to file the lot in my wastepaper basket. Ah, Vermillion, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report directly back to Adalphino if you don't want to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. Well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Damn, Tataru, you're overworked. This poor gal. God damn. Yeah, we'll let the ads play. Can't really snooze them anymore for Twitch. Sorry, fellas. Now then. Nobody in here. Yu Hase! Hey! Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Here, have an ultramarine uniform. A deep blue uniform crafted specifically for Alphino's new trial organization. Yeah, take this. No thanks. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Right. Marketing. That's not a red flag or anything. You, Ergnus! This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa Limensa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Here, take this ultramarine uniform. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue! Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack more color. Or not lack for color. Why are you all around here anyways? Oh, you. You son of a bitch. What the fuck are you even doing? I fucking know this man. Okay. I don't believe we've met. I am Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives.
You dude, fucking you such a piece of shit, son of a bitch! If I fucking kill you, I'm gonna fucking serve it.
Okay. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Yeah. Put the fucking uniform on. Sorry! Was that inappropriate? Means of introduction? I'm sorry! I'm sure he'll be a very nice guy. Infamy. Vermillion Monroe? Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Here you go. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Yeah, you better. Oh, wait, no, that's for a different mission. Don't worry about that. Anyways, well read. You again. Little Alamigo can learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Here, take this. Uniform. Ultramarine. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in no time. I like all these reactions. And here's the ad. Good luck, fellas. Hey, cool. I actually made it up here. Riol! Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was he? I'd just given a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Here, take this ultramarine uniform. Aha! Proper uniforms and all! This thing'll cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Oh, hello, Allian. Oh, man, poor Allian. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Here, take this. Uniform.
Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. I remember Yu Hase. Also. Bitch. I'm sorry about my disgusting reaction to Ilbert. I don't want to spoil anything, but, yeah. You seeing this shit? Hey! I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Just take your fucking marine, you dweeb. Ah! Our new uniforms! I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Yeah, don't get too fucking used to what you used to do. Down to a T. Alright, to the antecedent, as it were known. I'll wait until the ad's finished, until we proceed to speak with Alphino. Laurentius is, like, honestly the funniest one out of all of them, though. I think he is genuinely a funny fucking stooge. Like Three Stooges stooge style stooge. Don't worry, fellas. Twitch ads are almost over. I'm just making sure on the, all the screens that they're good. And welcome back, Twitch viewers. We went ahead and delivered the rest of the materials. Nothing really happened, except Laurentius being a fucking idiot, but, you know, he always is. Anyways, Alphino. Yes, Vermillion. Ah! Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grant companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small core for elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Vermillion. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Nice uniforms. Why do only some of them have hats?
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth,
I can only nod because I scream inside.
Braves, let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
God, you could just see catastrophe happen.
Whether it be the beastmen and their primals, or the
What?
conflict in Cartanel,
Is it cringe? I'm actively screaming in my head.
nations
No!
cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
It's actually sad watching this again.
For the freedom of all!
Except the Lalafell's too short to see. Oh god. Yeah, look at all these school people. Look at all these. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Follow that man!
A loving speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
Gotta be honest, though. That's a pretty good shade of blue, though. Yeah.
The Scions stand ready.
Yes, I do. I'm here for you, Alpha No. Oh, it's so fucking disappointing and sad to watch again. Like, personally, when I'm doing it personally,
I'm
it's
eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish.
it's so fucking sad.
This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive?
Oh, cool.
Thank the 12.
Yeah.
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger.
Great.
My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting
True.
this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Yeah, maybe.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Nope.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelun's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Yes, please. Chewing on some hay, little baby bunny boy. Fancy hat that I cannot wear. Can I at least wear this? Oh, I can. I can wear this. Fancy crown! Circlet. Thing. Just give me the silver. Fuck that. This was the end of the chapter. Okay. Well, anyways, back in court, thus. Piece of carrots, piece of carrots, piece of carrots. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. Are you sure about that? Hmm? The winds are coming fierce this day. Ishgard. Ah, yeah, we going to Ishgard next time, fellas. Well, second next time, or third, depending on if I split Hildebrand into one or two of them. Are we already meeting the Heavens Ward? Actually, don't remember. Ah, we are. Ah. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh! And all that. Oh! And all this. A-R! Oh, wait, okay. He's just ugly. Sorry. Heaven's Word. We're not there yet. Just don't worry about it. A new chapter as plus has been added. Well, anyways. Minfilia, traitor in the midst. Ah ha 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 ha! Yeah, Traitor in the midst. Look who you fucking cut your face up, Billbird. You're the one with the sloppy. Okay. Minfilia would have you assist Alphino in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Just fucking... Yeah, just spoil the whole fucking thing, why don't you, Realm Reborn? Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who would summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Alright, I'll go help Alphino. I'm pretty sure he fucking needs it. No spoiler! Vermillion will not spoil. Leave the Solar. Yes, we will. I'm not talking to you. Alphino! What is it, Vermillion? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor, though we are but newly formed. There is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Vermillion. Who invited the fucking white-cloaked captain to the party? You are a waste of life, and you should give up. Literally too soon. I'm just clipping my hatred of this man.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
His voice is a little different. Yeah, Alpha told me you needed help.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Oh, really? And why is that, sir? Well, why is that?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Okay.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only.
As the Ivy.
He was, however,
my bad.
certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Reborn of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Alright, let's just not lose that hand.
Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Uh-huh. Right. Don't turn your fucking back on me. Don't turn your fucking back on me. Don't fall asleep tonight. Don't fall asleep. I'll be sure to get the gloam stuff for our little monk here. I need better weapons. Yeah, eventually. How many more chapters do I have to go through anyways? Oh my god, that little marble has a dress! Look at it! Oh, it's so cute! I've never seen a more adorable monstrosity. Except for Flumps. Sorry. Sorry, D&D's just got it. Anyways, we just have to step out here. Imagine seeing that fucking marble, like, on the side of the road. Hey, you looking for a good time? No. Reborn, it's weird to see you here rather than, you know, up there.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
What brings, inbred here, you mean?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Reborn. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
So...
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
You thought most of the pain was at the Crystal Brave announcement? No.
Modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanaland than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, It's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Oh, come on.
You, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. I have tidings.
Not apologizing to him.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Yep. Okay.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
It'll be the best ale you ever drank. Practically worth an arm and a leg. But we'll just give you the discount for the arm alone. Alright, that's enough fucking foreshadowing. Ugh. Still, he's a good character. Ilbert is a good character to fucking hate. So, that's why I'm doing it so much.
You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Robon's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're so welcome. Let me just do something real quick. Oh, shit. Well. I'll be the judge of that. Wait, what is this? Crafting? Beautiful. Still gotta throw this shit away. Level 90! Look at all of us. 90s! Ah, shit, magics. Well, that's okay. This'll get us casting good. Back and forth. Ilbert is eager to continue his investigation into the Garlean spy, known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Louvier. You're not coming with this time, huh? Usually characters are walking into a vat of mist, like they were never there in the first place. I wonder why you're staying behind. I'm good. Oh, she looks cute. Hey, where'd all the Braves go? Well, there's at least a couple of them. They're cool, though. Alphino! A Maelstrom and an Adder. Formerly. We have returned from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. What a salute. I gotta figure out how to get that. I don't think I've gotten that, actually, in the original account. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you're the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert is the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Alien of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. Okay, but not because he told me to. We have no snooze, a minute and a half will an ad show up. Sorry, fellas on Twitch. Them's the rules. Okay, so they're right out here. Good. There we go. Sorry, I hope I didn't bump into you, Alpha, now. I wasn't aiming for you. Whee! If an ad proceeds, I'll see if I can pause any important stories. Whoops! Looks like I flew over her. Whoa, gonna need some help here. There you are. Hey, you. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. Alright. Run! I'll go help. Anyways. Ad coming, fellas. Brace yourselves. I'll be right here for you. Well, well, well. If it isn't Resh Palali. What? Oh! Hoi! Huh? Come for the maiden fair, eh? Oh! Take this! You're getting stunned, son! Shark lever! That's what I thought. Alright, you. Let's help you out. Here, let me untie these for you. Where am I? Resh! Thank the gods we found you! And thank you, Warrior of Light! Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. Actually, we're going to wait till the ad ends. And I'm going to check on some bunnies. We'll be right back, fellas. . Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the extended wait period. I decided to fortify the entrance to the office bathroom so that Hoshi has absolutely no chance of biting our baby bunny through the gate. So she's 100% safe now. Worth it, in my opinion. But eager to get back to the story. Let us return. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak once we are safely outside these walls. You got it. Diversion time. Those weapons don't look military-based. Alright, let's get these troops down. Oh dear. Yeah? You want some too? Oh! Tega! Take that! And this! Take this for a spin! Let's dance for ya! Huh! Oh wait, that's only one guy. Why am I using AoEs? Take that! Gotcha. What you got? Oh, whoops. Forgot to meditate. That's okay. Come in here! I promise I won't make a mess. Huh! Take this! How does this thing even fit in here? Huh! Take that! Pull! Gotcha. Huh! Why do I have to distract them all the way up here? You sense a hostile presence! Sound the alarm! Oh, there's only two of you this time, eh? I'll be sure to make short work of you. Oh wait, no, I do want true north. Huh! Ho-ho! Take this for a spin! Ah! Oh, nice timing. All units, engage and destroy! Ah, son of a bitch. Fine. Take this! Taste steel! Ha! Oh! Yeah! I'm feeling it. Huh! Oh, lumps of Garlean rubber. How exciting. Whatever that does. Yeah, I wasn't part of that anyway, so... Elian! I have waited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report this mission's success to Commander Louvier. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Nope. Yeah, sorry, Hoshi, you're not going to reach her through that now. But you're definitely going to see her. Which means I can leave the door open. I basically blocked it with her kennel that is left open for her to roam around. Our bathroom's big enough for her to have a comfortable running space with how small she is. And she is so light compared to our adult bunnies. It's so cute, it gives me nostalgia already. Of like, 2 to 3 years ago. Alphino! I helped them. You're welcome. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Vermillion. Huh? Oh, where have you been, huh? Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Vermillion, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I am afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to court thus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. All right, I'm ready. Give me them gloves. The magic casters need a little bit more boost. Then everyone will be above 90. Well, you know, for battles, obviously. Huh! Shit! That's right, I need to replace these gloves. Oh, Garlean rubber. Anyways. Man, I gotta sell these shit on the market or something. Control? Yep, alright. Are these kind of the same? Yeah, they are. Cute. Anyways. Aw, yeah. Hey, these are kind of cool looking. Very nice, very nice. No armory chest, but summoner gear set. Update. Very nice. Ah. Would you look at all this? So good to see. And for trials, too. You know what that means? We can do a daily. Who needs leveling? Compared to the others. Wish I could get more deets on that. 83. 61? Wait, really? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Just a little bit. Bard? 72. Ninja! Let's do a trial with Ninja! Oh, yes, and equip that. That'll help our gear set. I'm gonna run a trial for Ninja and get that queued up. It'll especially be nice if we hit an ad for that. But first, Alphino! Coming to terms. An influential guardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphino would like nothing more than to oblige him. All the physical stuff. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Vermillion. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Oh, really? Is anyone in immediate danger? Is he got caught by a dragon? Did Iceheart take his fucking bullshit? Alright, whatever. Minfilia. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. What? We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribal activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Okay, I'll do it for you. But because you told me to. Wait. Antecedent, I take it Vermillion has explained the situation. He has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. I bet you don't. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Or Archbishop, whichever it is. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cotonou, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. I hear noises. I'll have to check them in a second. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why, not. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Vermillion. Our old friend Lord Haurchefant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work! His fondness may prove useful to our cause. I can see it being useful. To Camp Dragonhead! While we continue to wait for a trial. Well, to Cortez. I'm willing to take a crystal, it's fine. Let's grab this. Anyways. Haurchefant! Hello there. Sorry, fellas, took a quick swig. Ah, Vermillion, ever a welcome sight! Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Haurchefant. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House for Temps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. You got it. I mean, I teleported here. I have plenty of energy. Just saying. That's a hearth, right? Yeah, whatever. Anyways. Good sir!
We have been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Okay.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Hello there.
I'm Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Yes, you are.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it?
Oh, whoops. Sorry about that, fellas.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Does it not? Taciturn.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Okay.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
Well, of course. I am the Warrior of Light, after all.
Now
Not
then,
to be overly humble.
shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Oh, shit. Whoops. We might have to start this cutscene again later. Yep. We'll go over this again. Amaric's a good guy, but, you know, country. He can't make it do nothing. Oh, fuck! Autoed Bull of Embers, huh? Bring it! Let's go, bitch! First time doing Ifrit hard! This ain't gonna be so tough. It's fucking Ifrit, that's all. Bring it on! It's nice to have a daily be your first timer. I didn't even know that existed. By the way, 2 minutes, an ad will begin. I am a ninja. Take this! Hut! Take this for a spin. Alright, we'll build up our fucking things. Let our key build up before we do a muggin. I know that there's more nails to defeat, and yet you have to dodge some dash attacks. That's pretty much the difference. Succumb to the inferno! My flames shall consume thy flesh and soul both. Yeah, he says the same things. Oh shit, whoops. That's fine. Take this! You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. Take this for a spin. Huh? Ho-ho! I'm saving this for when we fight Ifrit again. Oh! Gotta kill this infernal nail. He's right on top of it. Thy soul shall burn for eternity! Flipsy! Take this for a spin. Thou art strong, mortal! Hey! Yeah! And this. Take that! Time for Chima 3! Ah! Gotcha. Whew. Thank you for that. Up, dash attacks! Run! Thanks for the cover. Thank you for cover. Gotta give it to the paladin for that one. Take this for a spin. Tap! I love playing ninja optimally. It's always a good feeling. And we have now won. Where's the paladin? Oh no, he left! Ah, that's okay. Give it to White Mage. Anyways, ooh, a samurai blade. Let me see how that baby looks. Okay, I unironically love this blade. I want it. But we have a samurai in the party, so... I probably... Oh, no, we don't. I'll take Ifrit's katana. That's fine. Hey, player comp. Also, we got to do our limit break. That was cool. Anyways. Managed to do a hard mode Ifrit. That's nice. I think that's the only hard mode we have, unfortunately. We'll just start this, again. Oh, are you kidding? A whole ad break proceeded. Dory, fellas, we'll let this first, comment go through. And then we'll take a small break after that, so we can let Twitch catch up on this important cutscene.
You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
We'll be right back, fellas. And we are back. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Let us continue. Alright. Now we start from this cutscene. Huh? We'll let them talk.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Yeah, it does.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
Yeah, you're the only guy who's been doing that.
Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Don't mind me, I'm eating the boba, the last of the boba in my drink.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict.
Whoops.
As for the Garleans,
We're caught up anyways.
we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Sorry, I dropped a straw. Anyways.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet.
Oh!
Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their Castra for some time.
I mean, did they find a corpse? I'm just saying.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Tom.
Oh, House
These have led to
Forton.
calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Excuse me. House Forton.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Ha! Naturally.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear.
Never mind. I found the boba. I dropped a boba by accident. That's why my head was set down earlier.
Our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
I'm sorry. My cat came to get pets and my bunny growled at him. I don't know if anyone heard that. Oh, I gotta clip that just in case. And he subsequently charged the cat. No injuries. Hoshi just got angry. Oh my god. Sorry.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
He's such an asshole, my bunny.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
Oh! Well?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Yeah. Huh?
What is the meaning of this?
Yeah.
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Ah.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
Eh.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Well, that's a shame. Oh, shit. I guess give me the silver pieces. Fuck it. Gil is fine, too. He won't come on the floor. I'm pointing a laser at the ground. He knows Hoshi, the bunny Hoshi's down there to fuck him up. Anyways, the Intercession of Saints. Recent developments have given Alphino much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hoshfont and find out what he has learned. Laser. Anyways. I'm just wiggling the laser on the ground. He ain't jumping. Alright, that's enough the laser shenaniganry. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan, bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue what avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trial is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Hoshfont said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Vermillion. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea! Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Should I carry a seal? Because I know how they are. Not trusting. Yeah, whatever. It's all good. Fine, I'll do the work as usual. Alpha, no. Time to take the death claw. Huh! It's a bit of a far leap. I see. Yeah, it would suck to live here, in my opinion. I mean, some of the buildings are pretty cool. I wonder if this place wasn't a winter place in 1.0. Look at all that cool stuff under us. Oh, nice. Hello, soldiers. Ah, the crate. A crate, at least. Anyways. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Eh? Lord Horshaphant bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Oh! Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis not but speculation. It might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was not there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Alright, we'll go fucking talk to him, I guess. Hey! To that camp over there. The first... Dragon Head. Just Dragon Head. Yeah. What's this place called again? Just Camp Dragon Head? So you got Dragon Head and Camp Dragon Head, huh? Okay, I guess. That's not confusing at all. Or the first decastrial observatorium of ethereal and astrological phenomena. Yeah, the two names too fucking long, okay. Let's be real. Guess I have to go in the building. Ah, shit. Should've known. That's right, I have the Mughal knives. Jesus Christ. Hello, surviving squire. Hail! You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for journey further north. Our leader called to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words. I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. Then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Ah, Shiva. Yeah. There's the drop. Anyways. Time to go to Lord Horshaphant. Oh, Dravonians. Your story's so fucking sad. Well, most of your stories. Well, no, you know what? All of your stories are pretty fucking sad. Even Nidhogg's. Sorry, Imp. You're too scared to get to the floor. I'm not gonna play with the laser. You got spooked by the bunny. You got charged at. You got grunted at. Pretty sure you didn't get bit, but I don't know. I did physically hear him go. Alphino, I have news. Really thought I'd tell Horsefont first. You're just a mean bunny, you know that. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? The guy said that Shiva's getting resurrected. It seems the Lady Ashart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Horsefont, what was the caravan's cargo? Ah, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Horsefont, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. Yeah, that's bad fucking news. That's a bad vibe. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. We will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. You got it, man. Time to get Shiva. I'm hearing some noises in the main room. Probably Cloud. Strength and unity. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphino Olivier, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. And his fucking thigh highs. I don't even know if those are boots. Are those pants or boot pants? Onesies, whatever. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Vermillion, pray join me in White Brimfront. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durande have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Fucking Shiva. So crazy all the stories they come up with for all these entities, but Shiva's definitely got the most, like, legitimate history and character. Ah, well. Anyways, I remember. Go through the front. I mean, top. Yeah, top. The front is, like, at the bottom, so no. We will not be doing that. Whee! Oh! Hello, Drillmont. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I was just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillmont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, the self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brimfront. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Aymeric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, I thought it will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamont has one in mind. Yeah, let's see. I mean, he's right there. Are we going to talk to him? Talk to him. Well then. Yes. Yes! Excellent. Dim thigh highs. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there was aught else, you would have just to pray speak, and it shall be done. Nothing. I don't know if she said a goddamn thing. Anyways, you know, give me the silver. I'm just taking money at this point. Dark words, dark deeds. Only the naive place all of their hope in the success of a single solution. Lord Drillamont is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Galame? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Oh shit. Sorry about that, fellas. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to read that fast, sorry. This man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause. He will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point we must report to Sir Jean Dremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. You got it. Wee! What? Gotcha. Well, Add a start in a couple minutes, fellas. Not possible. Follow that man! The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Dun 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 dun. What if I talk to him? He'd probably be like, fuck off, I'm working. There he is. Get that motherfucker. The suspected heretic follows the road east. God damn it, is this thing ever fucking not here? There he is! He's getting to stare down, isn't he? That thing ain't messing with him. He's running! The suspected heretic heads south. He's running! Oh, come on. That's more like it. No, 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 no! No! Where'd he go? Well, I don't see him. Huh. Where are you at, mister? If an ad happens, we'll wait for you, fellas. If a cutscene is here. God damn it. Hey! Hey! What in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bullocks off here! An ad approaches, fellas. We shall wait after this. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? And with that said, we'll cut to a break for commercials. Alright, I think that's good. Welcome back, everyone. Time to continue. Anyways, he is indeed meeting with a suspicious Corthon. Standing on the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Huh? Bloody echo. Lower your voice. They'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are... in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me. We already know about... Our comrades in Boulder Towns will use the tunnels... dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless... You're going to be... Don't hurt, you waste my time again. Is that clear? Time to retreat? Don't mind me. I'll outspeed him with my Magitek hand that he clearly won't be able to see out of this tiny entrance. Fruman! Ah, he won't know what hit him. Now who's a heretic? Wonder if I could just use this down here. Nope, it's too far. Oh, I wonder though. Eh. Oh, cool. Oh, I still take damage, but at least, you know, I'm down there faster. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yeah. Apparently they use tunnels. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Ah, would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Well, yes, of course. Question is, do you have the strength to do it, sir? First blood! The Allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger. Lord Drillmont would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandar knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with my search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Imp, why are you on the desk? You're in the way. Go get the laser! Go get the laser! Go get the laser! Get off my desk! Imp, our kitty Imp is on the desk. Get off my desk! Oh yeah? Well, purr in the mic. Purr in the mic! There you go. There. See, the floor ain't so scary when you're far from the bunny. Anyways. Show them no mercy, Vermillion. The lives of our allies are at stake. Oh, yes, of course. Now, where'd you say again? Ah, Boulder Downs, right. Okay. Go chase that invisible light. Anyways. Not enough cat laser playing with. It is time to go to Boulder Downs and take down those goddamn heretics. Excuse me. Yep. There we go. Enough of the big bloop sounds. It's for fish. Hey, there's a big-ass bird up there. Ah, I can't reach the bird. I can look at it, though. Oh, look at that. Ah, fuck, it disappeared. It's a ghost bird. My bad. The next Eorzean cryptid, the ghost bird. Damn! That's a fucking shame right there. Hey! They'll never see me coming. You sense a hostile presence. Oi! Over here! Shit! They found out! Take this! Haha! Take that! You're nothing to the warrior of light! Wear this one! Zap trap! Hateful Harrier. Yeah? Fuck you, hateful Harriers! I'll show you hatred in my blades! You'll never catch me. Take a shuriken! That's an insult. Huh. They ain't so tough. Oh? Fallen Heretics effects. Ooh, what's this now? Might want to take this to Drillmont. And go all the way fucking back, of course. What a surprise. Once again, I thank the devs for making flight possible in A Realm Reborn. Ah, so much easier than just running around. You know, one second. I think I need to reshape my character for a Realm Reborn gameplay. Let me just, you know, scoot down there. I think this will probably be about better. Because I don't want to get in the way of the dialogue thing, and I know that was a big problem in the past. Let me just grow up a little bit more. Ah, look at how big I am. So cute. Okay. It's enough playtime. Playtime is over! You know what? Fuck it. This is pretty good right here. I think this is pretty good. I should just keep it here. But anyways... the spires, they're too tall. Drillmont! My knight sent no word of your coming, Vermillion. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Bad news, buddy. Here's a brittle parchment, though. Discovered on the body of a slain heretic. This yellowing document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers. Dude, it's... one second. Here. And your knights are dead, bro. I'm so sorry. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service! And now they lay dead in the snow. Oh, their bodies must be recovered, and... No, we have not to the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the Guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he roused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner! With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durndare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Yeah, man, we gotta stop those motherfuckers. They'll murder our fucking Crystal Braves. What a tragedy that would be. The path of the righteous. Lord Drillmont recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head, that decisive action must be taken. What is that picture? Hold on. I think it's like the back of... Yeah, it's the back of Iceheart looking at a crystal. Okay. Time is of the essence, Vermillion. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. But of course... But of course, us. I hurt myself with my puns sometimes. Yeah. That's where the behemoth is fought. That's a fucking fate. Sad. What's up be around these alligators anyways? Look at all these guys. Just a bunch of bros here. That's all. I was trying to see how high they went. These motherfuckers don't even care about the goddamn crocodiles. Ah, damn it, he's still wearing that goddamn hat. Wait, is fucking, Ilbert here? No, I guess not. Alright, Amaric, what are we doing? Vermillion, this is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden. Hey! There's some tunnels right here based on some outposting or whatever. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Louvier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Right now, sir, right now. Yes, sir, Amaric. Yes, sir. It must be here! I am certain of it! Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong! Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her, and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, go! Oh! Oh! Come here, girl! That was close! They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Louvier! Or more like, Commander Louvier! That's right, he has a deep voice. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem! A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Amaric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. You find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown to see what you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will sulk. Yeah, I get it. You don't have to fucking tell me what to do. Alright, Stalwart Temple Knight. The entrance to the tunnel, sir. It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Amaric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave your post. Snowcloak, now accessible. I remember Snowcloak. I like the music in it. Alright, NPC time. Let me just check out our levels real quick. 1 second. Bard or Black Mage? Let me check. Bard. Just barely Bard. Scion Marauder, Scion Conjurer, Scion Thaumaturgy. I'm curious, what if I'm like a, what if I'm a tank? What if I'm a tank? Scion Lancer, fair enough. That reminds me, I need to glamour plate this. What do you mean I can't apply glamour plates here? Fuck it! I'm fabulous! I know who I am! And I love it. Let's do it. Guaranteed equipment, at least. Snowcloak. And Korthos. I like how more personalized they look. Take this! An ibex. It's breathtaking. This is no time for sightseeing, my friend. Take this for a spin! Man, you guys really need your job crystals, eh? Like it's a normal party. Well, it does look quite gorgeous. I'll give them that. Did the heretics make camp here? Oh shit, 1 second. There we go. A true cordon of arrows. Ain't there a bear up here we're supposed to meet? Yep, there it is. The white bear. Poor white bear. Why was it carrying a key anyways? Right, there we go. Door to silence. Alright, let's open this goddamn thing. I'm gonna save my songs for later. Nah, it's better to do single target. First boss, Wandil. It's freezing in here. Oh, the new mid-boss music. I like this one. They play it a lot in Stormblood, I remember. They used to play it a lot in Shadowbringers until they added the personalized mid-boss music. Snowdrift! Come on, Wandil, what you got? Take this for a spin. Ow! Winter Tundra. Cold Wave. Snowdrift. We're almost done. No more dots needed. Got him. Ah, antiques. I feared I'd slipped and break my neck. Did that goober just jump out of a snowball? Oh no. Where did it even come from? That goober just jumped out of a snowball. Yes, yes he did. Don't question it. This is Snowcloak! Well, there we go. My bad. Take this for a spin. Stop casting Blizzard. Why must the heretics reside in such bitter climes? I wish I knew. Hrimthurs! Isn't a Hrimthur some kind of ice demon or something? Ad's happening in a minute and a half. We'll probably still be here by the time you're back. No need to pause. For those of you on YouTube, especially. I just realized I should have my phone out for chat, just in case. Let me just whip this out. Just make sure I don't miss anything that the computer might. Okay. Sorry about that quick pause, fellas. Oh, Hoshi. You're not getting through that, you know. Oops! Got a target. There we go. Ow! How about you fuck the fuck off? I'm gonna save this for the upcoming boss fight up there. As you can see, we will probably need it. Make way for an ad in 10 seconds, fellas, on Twitch. You can do it. You can make it. It is a Yeti. Be mindful of its arms. Take this for a spin. Ha! Battle voice! Northerlies! Or Northerlies? Northerlies? Probably something like that. Whoa! Haha, you're all mine now! Take this! Whoa! What the hell? Oh shit, I pointed to him. Oh, whoops. Well, that's not good. Woo! I never miss! Time to get some more dots on him. You won't touch my comrades! Balls! Did there used to be a dust bunny in this fucking fight? Oh boy. Whoa! Mage's Ballad. Hear my song. So he got braids in his hair? Is that like scales or some shit? Huh. Nope, not getting me. Not this time. Whoa! That's more like it. Ow! I'm feeling to make this thing sickly. Northerlies again. I could have sworn there was a dust bunny in this fight. Yeah, they probably changed it. Take this! Flames of Judgment, burn and buff! Well, I don't even know what he said. Burn and burn? Burn and be something. BC Bomber. Burn and BC Bomber. That had to be it. A snowball fight is not what I was expecting. Aye, but nevertheless, we were victorious. A hero's bracelet of slaying and earrings of slaying. Great. Well, anyways, I think you ought to get in charge of this. Got him. Welcome back for those who are coming back on Twitch. A dead end? Eh, that's right. Have a notch of poison. Spriggan! I thought I'd just have fun and, you know, dot them all to death. I'm sorry, are you even hurting the other guys? I don't think you are.
You won't touch my comrades.
Well. Oh! Did not notice the Snowclops. God, that name sucks. Oh! Take this! How do these things eat, anyways? Hiya! Guess who's here, bitch? Die! And surrender with to fang and claw. Dove Avis. Ow! Strident Scream. These dragon models are from FF12 as well. Alright, you. Here's the plan, boys. Die! You will go no further! Oh, whoops. A Cherry Harrier. Flames of Judgment blaze and burn!
There they are! Trespasser, intruder!
Oh, I guess he cleansed himself when he transforms, huh? Let's fix that! You will go no further! Trespasser, defiler! Surrender to Fang and Claw! Ow! Take this for a spin! I am the Warrior of Light, and you will fall by my quiver. Today it's quiver. Tomorrow? It could be anything, really. Kind of got a hobby. I'm making a habit of these. Die in chains. You obtain a Finger of the Apostate. To oblivion. Ah, nicely named. The side objectives kind of boil things a little bit, wouldn't you say? Yes, hello, Finrear. Oh! I remember having so much trouble when I was a scrub with this guy. I feel like Finrear is a good skill check, letting you know. Yeah, it's time to learn the mechanics of bosses. Let's let Mage's Ballade recharge. To arms! My, what terrible fangs! The legendary Whorehound. This is not a foe to be trifled with. Whatever, you have a feminine voice. It's fine. Rar. Huh! 1,000-year storm. Ow! Take dots. I'm with you guys. Lunar Cry. Ow! Uh-oh. Pleasant lightning, unleash your power! Don't do it. Ah! You creep! Eclectic bite. You won't touch my comrades. Heaven's Ward roar. Oh, poor Honey Biscuit getting attacked by stuff like that. Nah, she avoided it, I think. Take this! Army's Peon! Whoa, those look rather volatile, don't they? Hello! Time for those dots. Take this for a spin. Time for more. Mage's Ballade. Oh yeah? I don't think so, buddy. I will not yield to you. Oh! Time to show this Mutts who's boss with Big Shot. Oh, I guess they got him. Oh well. Now's my chance to be a big shot. Not really. And take that. Whoever you are. How do these people even know who Fenrir is? Well, at least we won. Alright. Yay! Whoa! Why can't you guys say shit? Oh well. Got some antique mail. Oh! And the Warrens. Very nice. Oh. Save that shark fin soup for later. That's for crafting. But give me the bacon bread, because yeah. It's time to go.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Miss Izel, we've been expecting you.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
Oh, really?
For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Wait, did you just say Hydaelyn? Said Vermillion just now. Pardon me. Oh no. Yeah, Vermillion's like, Hydaelyn? She knows who the fucketh Hydaelyn beeth? Is there even a hard mode of Snowcloak? I don't think there is. Anyways. Alphino! That took longer than I expected. What news, Vermillion? She said she's doing this for Hydaelyn. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym.
Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fights against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it, too. 12 be praised, Vermillion. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House 4 Temps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if they were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ooh. Well, I fucking don't. That's a fact. For the greater good, though not given to small talk, Alphino can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. I don't know how that showed up. Whoops. It's all good, though. Ha! You should have dressed for it, Alphino! Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House 4 Tobe. I trust your time there proved you fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House 4 Tom. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yeah, like I said, she's doing it for Eidolon. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issues with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Javanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live in a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god.
Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mugglemug XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Moggles Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. What news he bringeth? Can that truly be all that is required? I guess. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I do not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Korthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you are not aware. Okay. Good, I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in this investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Oh, great. I'll get to meet Inbred again. I'll try to be nice to him. Fucking Ilbert. Piece of shit. Goddamn trip. Oh, I have to talk to you, Hase, here first. Right. You there! There you are, Vermillion. Commander Louvier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making the Dadafin Pass. My braves are ready in pursuit, but I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said I do not earn my coin. Right, whatever. Hey! Whee! A third unit brave, hey! Those balls, my ankle is on fire! Cut my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell! Here, there's one on ahead through Danafin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up! If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. I don't know, it's kind of flurious out here. Might be a little hard to find. Oh my. Straight on down here. Boulder Downs. Through Danifin Pass. Oh wait, mountain. Whoops. Well, that's more like it. We're not sinking. We're crashing! Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Okay, sorry. The tracks lead southeast. Tiny little prints. Oh, man. I wonder who left these prints behind. Was it you, Mini Garnet? Yeah, it was you, Mini Garnet. Those footprints are way too tiny for you. I'm sorry. By the way, while it's on my mind, let's switch up a minion, because I remember getting one at the Wanderer's Palace. And it is cute! Look at him! The bite-sized pudding! Unable to reproduce! Puddings increase their numbers solely via mitosis. Because of this, it is widely believed that all of Eorzea's puddings descended from a single entity, a proto-pudding, if you will. This, however, leaves us with the question, whence did the first pudding come? Gross. I remember getting this Coblin larva. Summon your Coblin larva minion. Too dangerous to allow it to grow any larger. Too adorable to condemn to a furnace. Coblins will lay their eggs near ore deposits so that when the larvae emerge, they will have a steady supply of nourishment to form their protective outer carapaces. This is a slow process which involves dousing the ore in digestive fluid, waiting for it to clarify, then ingesting the ooze. Summon your bite-sized pudding minion, not intended for consumption. Oh, isn't he cute, though? He got yellow eyes. Anyways, 3rd Unit Brave, what's going on? Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics. I'm not sure. This is a great-scaled beast, and... Yu Hase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Alright. Yu Hase! I'm pretty sure you referred me to here. Let me see. Not that. Yes, that. Black Mage time. I'll teach you how to Black Mage. You sense a hostile presence. Hateful Harriers. Oh, take this. Now you'll find the force of fire. Now it's your turn. Ah! Why can't my lightning do this to you? Alright, look here, douchebag. I'll show you! Why are you standing like that? How embarrassing! I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. Lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search of the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Bitch, you work for me, okay? First of all, you work for me, okay? I'm being taken to timeout. This thing can take 5 of you to timeout. You work for me. Don't forget. You work for me. fucking attitude. Let's see here. Ah! Hey, suspicious Corthan! Nice robes! I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now! How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates! Well, 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 boys. Well, stay with him, then, if you think you'll fare any better. No, there's no need for that. Get them! There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No! I have done no wrong! None but meets in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all! Fancy meeting you here, Vermillion. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Ugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Vermillion, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Yeah, just leave me behind the snow. Not once are they just like, you're not following, is something wrong? Oh, nobody asks how the Warrior of Light is! Nice to see how much you care! Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Yeah. Tendrils of Intrigue. Oh man, how do these look? Fancy Pants. Kinda like that. Noctilurica. Suit of Astra Male. Yeah, that one's meh. Gloom Tabard. That one's not bad. It's not bad. Alright, of the warriors, who needs it most? Probably the monk and the bird. Monk. What? Well, these guys aren't bards. Fine. Monk and ninja. Maybe. Definitely the monk, at least. Yeah, I'd probably get this thing. Alphino's eager to hear Ilbert's report on the Ivy. And the ad is ended here. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will? Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which we would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. What of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. A relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Libzalimens and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of desperate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. Alphino! Fucking hiring mercenaries, boy! God, that fucking foreshadows, Jesus Christ. The difficulties Raubon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Alphino! Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. Alphino! A little loud? Sorry, bunnies. I think they're laying the fucking foreshadowing a little thick on this if you actually read the lines. Like, seriously. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Neil Van Darnas's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raubon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Vermillion, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Well, that was a long conversation of, Alphino, don't you know what you're fucking doing? You're making the same mistake Raban did, apparently. Well, anyways. Speak with Alphino. Oh, right here, I guess. Okay, then. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania, in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafaga's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Okay. By Elbard. Well, to Gridania. Whee! Focus. Bam! Bam! Pretty. Look at those. Aw, those umbrellas are so pretty. Anyways. Mushroom pillows. Moving on. Hello, Alphino. Ugh, it's raining here. My thanks for coming, Vermillion. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. As usual. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yeah. We go. We do that. While that's happening, I might grab a Dr. Pepper. If there's a speech. It better be.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
I'll take this. Delicious.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvus.
Solus.
But he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I sense some Vane Solidor shenanigans going on if you played that game.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Motherfucking Varys. Varys does look pretty cool, though, for an Emperor. Ouch.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Yeah, somehow I'm not most scared of him, though. But, you don't meet the scariest guy till Stormblood.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
That's not young, okay? How old is that? Seriously. Motherfucker got a Golbez style cape. Yeah, Varus is big scary man, uh-huh.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Arkham, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
That's true.
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what else can you do? Gotta rise up against motherfucking Garlemald.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Uh-huh.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Hi, Hydro. Hi, Hydro0 on Twitch. How are you?
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I've been shitting on the obvious foreshadowing that I'm re-seeing. I'm doing just fine. Just trying to catch up to Indigo, because she finished her own Reborn. And I'm just catching up with my weekend here. So I'll be trying to stream a bit more often. And even afterwards, since she's playing FF14 a lot more, when she gets to Heavenward, I'm going to have to do a lot more gaming if I'm going to catch all of my jobs up as I journey. Alphado! It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lemensons, for instance. Though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a century ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldan scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take the pillar of Uldan society, Tiligi Adiligi, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Vermillion. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in court thus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you fucking say. And we also got to Baby Bunny to try to bond with Hoshimochi, our asshole bunny whose mate died many months ago. However, we're going to keep them separated until she's old enough to be spayed, which should be about a month and a half. Ilbert! My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. I have no clue where you are. Gridania. I'm here in Gridania. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. I was gonna get this thing. Yeah, I was. Alright, what else you got for me, buddy? Buddy, old pal, old chum, Ilbert. Chasing Ivy. Ilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. Oh, how do these things look? Kind of cute, I guess. This one isn't so bad, actually, especially for a healer. And I know I need to increase my archery. Oh, it's just a recolor of the one I just grabbed. But red! I don't think the healers really need it. Monk. Monk? Monk. How is bird? I get it for the mages. Anyways. I meant in the story. We have just done Snowcloak. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Royale, Rabon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raubon chose people based on their worth, hence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? Wow, that was quick to move. She kinda cute, though. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Royale's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Sure. I love how it's raining. It's fucking good foreboding mood. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Imba's being crazy because he wants to chase a light. But yeah, we just did Snowcloak. We just discovered who Shiva was. We haven't fought Shiva, but it felt like I was supposed to fight her pretty soon. But yeah, the Crystal Braves have assembled. We have met Sir Amaric and all sorts of stuff. And where the hell am I going? Ilberd! Hey! Royal is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. Man, Indigo's right. He just calls you Scion. What a piece of shit. Also found the slime in a dungeon. It's pretty cute. It was Wanderer's Palace, I believe. So, Royal has entered the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. Mine of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Infamy is her name. I shall remain here in case Royal reappears. Oh, wait. Down? Down. Hut! Damn it. Oh well. Epheme!
Vermillion Monroe, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger. None bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you.
Okay. Guess we go back to Ilberd. Why am I reporting to him? He should be reporting his ass to me. Quite frankly. What's up with that, Ilberd? Huh? Ilbard? You can't even sing right, Ilbard! Ilbard. Ad starts in 3 minutes. Oh, we got some snoozes in the chamber. That's good. For when we need it. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? Maybe she's staying at the inn, you fucking idiot. She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Huh? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Montai tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait. That necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of Wet Shore Pierre. Ah, damn it. Sorry for the double click, fellas. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Cool beans. That's a good spy. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were not for their unique talents, Royal would have disappeared without a trace. Yeah, they're good at that. I'll give you that. Domans are pretty good ninja. And samurai, let's not forget. And geomancer, but that's not... I don't really know how geomancers work. God, I gotta get an umbrella. Anyways. Oh, shit. Right. I have a lot of shit to sell, don't I? Lame. Here we are. Oh, it actually doesn't look too bad with what I currently have. I like the poofy pants, though. Alright, Ilbard. In flagrant delicto. Ilberd is eager to resume the pursuit of Eileen Royal. Our hunt leads us to the southeast shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royal's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pierre. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pierre. Let me see, actually, if enough time has passed. Nope, not enough time has passed. Not quite. I'm gonna try to see if I can make it so I can pause any ads that might happen soon. What? Actually, let's just go ahead and snooze that. Damn it. There we go. Ferry skipper, take me Shroud, please. To Sweet Bloom Pierre. Yes, 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 I know. Thank you. Elbird! What are you up to this time, Elbird? This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Royal is truly the one you seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You're no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our genius friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city gates. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royal would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about that land without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone stole through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizond are common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it! We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royal in the act! Okay. Well, if Yugiri's pushing the theory, I guess it's gotta be true. Ah, yes, exactly. Ah. Yeah, looks like that didn't show up in this chat. Yeah, if I need to snooze something again, I will. Been quite some time since we got into fight. Let's see, where do I have to go here? What the... Speak with Yugiri nor near Hawthorne Hut. Oh. Stupid things. Hold on a second. There we go. Yugiri! My people report that a quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Oh, Royal, say it ain't so! And all that. Ew, disease trance, gross. Yugiri! Might snooze this in a second. Just beyond, Royal is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Okay. You bastard. Hey! What are you doing here, Royal? Flame Marshal Eileen Royal, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool! Damnation! Well, well, well. Don't think you can get away from me, the Warrior of Light. Well, that dubious adventurer sure is also very, you know... Also, there's Ivy back there. It's kind of cool. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do not think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. Well, I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Well? Nice ninja. And whoever the fuck this dweebo is. Well, Yugiri, what do you think? A little weird, wasn't that? Even a warrior of Roeil's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Vermillion? I'll probably report back to Alphino or something. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been training in the art of the shimobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend. Hey, I was a ninja. I guess this only happens if you're ninjas. Well, that's a nice sign of respect, I guess. And I'm pretty sure Minfilia is in more donuts. Yep, alright, let's go. We can use our return. The return pad has batteries. Ah, that's the sound of money not being spent. Love it. The sweet silence of coins not jiggling in use. Oh no, stupid. Jesus Christ, Imp, you have a silly pose. I know we did a dungeon recently, but for fuck's sakes, when can we fight goddamn Shiva? And Nebrialis, and... oh god. Vishap the dragon, I think? Vishap? I think that's who it is. Not to mention, I think there's another dungeon I gotta do. Oh god, what was it again? I don't remember. I'll remember in time. Minfilia! Welcome back, Vermillion. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? It was to catch a spy. Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Royale? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Oh, that's great. A simple plan. With bacon broth. Yum. Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortant caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, that would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the aetheryte to which she teleported. I'm gonna have to snooze once more, aren't I? Alright. No more snoozes after this for ads, fellas. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second aetheryte upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianjay, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of someone who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap you could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Okay. Oh yeah, the other dungeon. It's the fucking Midgardsormr, the tower right outside Revenant's Toll. That one, right. Midgardsormr, right. It's one of the last things you do in this Realm Reborn, or fucking 7th Astral Era. Umbral Era? Astra Era? I don't remember. Itch. Ah, there we go. Well, anyways. Black mages or not made to run. Why can't we float or something? Pretty sure that'd be a white mage spell anyways. Nice chair. Oh. Don't tell me how to sit down. Nice mustache, bro. Oh, goddammit, an ad. I remember Bay was like, hello, mommy. Yes, you are.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianjay.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlayan scholar, and an authority on aetheryte technologies.
That's true.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah, me too. Welcome. Oh my, hello. Urianjay, she's stunning. What the fuck have you been doing? Well, let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Why are you looking at her? Look at Moonbreeder. She's gorgeous. Boing. Boing. Oh, right off the target. Well, an ad is coming. Rest assured. I'll see if I can pause in the middle of it for you fellas. You know what? Now we're going to Tamtara Deepcroft. I'm bored. Anyone have any suggestions as to a job I should play? Man, look at all this stuff we haven't done yet. I also haven't done M to Pour. The fuck? Nah, I'll do Tamtara. What as who? Who? What's the, item limit? 70? Oh, anyone can do this. Okay. Who needs leveling? Black Mage? Yeah. Black Mage and Tamtara Deepcroft. How ironic. We'll queue ourselves up for that. In the meantime, in half a minute, it's time for some ads. And, don't worry about the queue. I don't think you'll be missing much. That said, we're going to take a break. I'm going to check on the new bunny in the home real quick. And away we go. Okay, I'm back. Just was checking on the bunny. Thanks for your patience. Now then, down to business. Minfilia! French fries time.
Moon! God, it's been ages!
Aw. Ida's happy to see her.
Oh, longer, sister.
Time to munch on some fries, don't mind me.
Joyous reunion indeed.
That's right, that's right.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
But not actually.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jalian to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
And it made her hair white, I guess.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Oh my. Time for her loins to be girdled. And his loins too, yes.
To reform thy youthful manner.
Oh! Oh!
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Ha! What a doof. I click. The game doesn't want to be clicked. Ah!
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Damn, Oriange, you fucking up?
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Ah! 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 Oriange, you sick fuck!
Go on.
Yeah, go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all-too-innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Yeah, okay, sure.
You still haven't found it, then? You're missing Aetherite.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Yeah, I saw it. I was there.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Go on.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
Right. What does that mean?
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Right.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. Now, these currents will gradually
whoops. Sorry,
dwindle
fellas.
away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed.
That's why I take my finger off the
But
mouse.
if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
Magic science!
Facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult. And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. However, do not have white auracite at their disposal.
Okay.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Right.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
That's dangerous.
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
You're gonna kill me.
That's the spirit.
I mean, yes.
Let's roll the dice.
Okay, then. Imagine all the crazy shit she would have done later in the series. Okay, give me that bacon. Dun, 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 dun. Menphilia, the instruments of our deliverance. A plan has been devised, and Menphilia would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Vermillion. Wake up. And that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. I can't wait to start grinding again. Although, we are still doing Tom Tara Deepcroft hard mode. The scary one! If I remember right, it's because some dude, if I remember, some dude was invited to a wedding. In fact, we'll read it right here. Tom Tara Deepcroft Hard. When the guiding light of one's life is extinguished, it takes uncommon strength of spirit to clamber out of the black pits of despair. Those who want for resilience may yet be pulled up by a friend's helping hand, but what becomes of a broken-hearted maiden who has neither the strength nor the succor to overcome the darkness that threatens to consume her? The answer shall be revealed through the tragic tale that begins with the arrival of a single letter. Of a wedding. Goddamn, so fucking creepy and sad. Ah, yes, Snowcloak. I'd rather just fly straight up there. Hope Tom Tara doesn't cut me ahead of the curve. Or, you know, teleport me somewhere when I finish the optional dungeon, that is. What do I get for it again? Gil. Like, excluding the dungeon itself. God, that's so fucking gorgeous. Gosh, you're pretty! Right, anyways. Yeah, a little sad and creepy, yes. Ah, there we go. Wow, that is some really glowing ice. One might call it ethereal. Alphino. Good to see you, Vermillion. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Royal in Olda, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. Okay. Right, back in the Snowcloak. Guess Fenrir really is destroyed. God, how are your legs not fucking freezing, dude? Are you sure you're not Shiva? Excuse me. There! It's ready! What is that metal and crap attached to it anyways? Ha! It worked! I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Okay. I don't know if I feel so good about doing this. Oh my god, my ether feels normal. We have done all we can, Vermillion. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Got it. Who's keeping that fire burning, anyways? We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeda's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Okay. Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read to you this letter. Ahem. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Vermillion Monroe, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Yeah, I'm gonna get that trial instead. Sorry, Tom Tara, but another time. Instead, the Ak-Afa Amphitheater. For as long as their nation has warred with Drafania, there have been Ishgardians who instead choose to ally themselves with the dragons. Shiva is said to have been among the first, hence why the heretics revere as a saint. That Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva and their crystals they have stolen his plane. But is this unprecedented act even possible? If so, then Ishgard, if not the entire realm, is in grave danger. Trials healer. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. We white mage. We white mage. Let's make sure I had only one selected. Okay. Fuck it, we white mage. What do I have on that's so good anyways? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Alright, I'm willing to see who's, what job is best for this. If I was warrior. 5 minutes. Okay. If I was black mage. Yeah, I'll be black mage. Alright, fellas. Time to sit back and relax. I guess I could go find a shop real quick and get rid of some crap in this inventory. I'll go to Limsa! Maybe I'll see if I can get a new, rank up. Is that a goddamn fucking cake? It is. It's a cake on a fork for a weapon. I love it. It's the best thing I've ever fucking seen. No, 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 no. Yes. Just gonna give some useless crap up. If possible. Eh. Oh. Is this in use? Raptor skin ring. Well, it is in use. Excuse me. Nah. Canopus Bill? Eh. These are by level. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll probably help a bit better. Here, take this Canopus Bill. Take this take this Jajamaders. Okay, it's a Jamaders. 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 Yeah. Yeah, take that. Take the Jamaders. How's my seal count, anyways? Oh, yeah, that's pretty low, actually. Alright, where's the Canopus Guisarm? Canopus Guisarm. There it is. Hey, take this. I actually like Ifrit's katana. Hide gear set items. There we go. Platoon sword. Bacillard is a Darkonite blade, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Can't really sell that then, can't I? But I can sell the giant skull claws. And the Verdant shortbow. Oh, well, would you look at that. One more thing. Promotion? Fuck. Okay. That's fine. Let's do it! Finally found the button that lets me hide the gear set items so I don't accidentally sell my own crap. Alright, Shiva. It's time to ice you. Well, well, well. Miss Assail, or should I say Lady Iceheart. Wait, that's the other way around.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. Peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith.
Lady, what if I was just here to say hi?
If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
I'd like to see you try. Ah, my aching head.
Whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Oh dear.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
That's one freaky deaky ritual there, yeah. Oh god, it's only colder now. I'd like to see you do that in a volcano. I mean, she probably could, but... Oh, titty camera, thank you. Hello, Shiva. Yep, it's her. Whoa, watch where you're swinging that hair. You'll poke an eye out. Oh, an ad in 2.5 minutes? Come now. Alright, let's do this. I'll burn you to smithereens! Take that! The cycle ends here, anon! Those who have taken up the sword shall perish by the sword! Whoa. Take that! What? What? Blistering blazes! A blade of ice to defend my brothers! Take that! Rise to join in my chorus, my brothers! Flare! Burninate! Oh, whoops. Forgot to do this. Whew! Alright, that's better. Lightning blast you all! Huh. Burn! Have flare! Ah, come on. Huh. Gotcha. Meant to do lucid dreaming, but whatever. Not that really matters. And oh. Rise, embrace the serenity, renounce the hatreds that consume you, and scatter them like dust in the wind. Take this! Alright. Take that! Not bad. Blistering blazes! Your heavenly strike is meaningless! Flare! Burn! Forgive them, my beloved. Well, Shiva, Iceheart, sorry to say, but you just weren't cool enough for me. Yeah! Da-da-da-da-da! Nobody stuck around to let me praise them. That's okay. Ooh. Well, let's go. Huh? Oh, you walk.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Well, you guess you better get better then.
Fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
Yeah, she's right about that, though.
No less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
The pince is actually really well done there.
Do not squander Mother's gift.
Wow, that after you play, seriously though, after you play Endwalker though, that line about walking hits a lot fucking harder. I guess she really did connect with Hydaelyn a bit more after all. Don't think too much on it, Indigo, if you see this clip.
Hear, feel, think.
Well, maybe you shouldn't summon primals. Just saying.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Should that be in another language? That part's a little inconsistent in this series. Shit, an ad was playing during that whole thing. I feel silly. I thought the ad was, it was an alert. Welcome back, fellas. I was just mentioning I was not aware an ad was playing. I apologize for that. When she talks about, the walking bit, about, those before us that walked should teach others how to walk, so... something along those lines. It hit a little bit harder after playing Endwalker. And also, I just mentioned, he's speaking in English when it's showing this text. Shouldn't it be, like, the Ancients' language that he speaks instead? They did it before in A Realm Reborn. I'm just saying. Inconsistency is hitting with this guy here.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
That's fine.
How unfortunate.
That's fine. Fuck you, fingernails. Fingernails. Fingernailies. Whatever. By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Well, I defeated her, but... Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravonians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Don't you fucking judge me, Moonbreeder! You almost killed me! The road less traveled. Moonbreeder remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ish Guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason! See you again soon! You know what, Moonbreed, why don't you just fucking stop judging my head? Being racist against bunny people, no doubt. No, I'm just kidding. She's a goofball. I forgot how big of a goofball she is. Really is a shame. Don't worry about it! Well, if Indigo's watching, she certainly can worry about it. Because she's seen all this. Well, anyways. So, I take it easy in the tower, isn't he? Yeah. Who would have thought? Whoa! There we go. Hey, guys. There he is, and none the worse for wear! Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Yep, I had to fight Shiva and I won. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Vermillion to thank. Yes, you're right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. That's right. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillmont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fort Tom's caravan? Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Vermillion, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. I guess I can come. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Desperation comes in weird flavors. Well, anyways. I guess I'll go tend to, this man. He's probably freaking out. Maybe he was enthralled. Well, Mr. Horschfont. It was you! What were you thinking, Vermillion? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat! By the fury, Vermillion! 'Tis the stuff of ballads! A battle for the ages! Would that I had been there to fight by your side! Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. Oh, but you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymeric wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Okay. Ah. To push politics aside to be good friends. And wouldn't that be lovely? Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once. Okay.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primer. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
That's right, that's right.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Notalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
Ouch.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
That's right.
Who face these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Aymeric, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Down. Down, girl.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Aymeric. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Lucia's a
Pray
fucking awesome.
excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orshafon, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Neat.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Yes, yes, Horchfont, you're cool. Alright. Now then. Eyes unclouded. I guess we'll have to go speak with... Oh, Alphino right next to us. Never mind. Eyes unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphino looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete appraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it would become known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but our civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Vermillion, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Yeah, that's pretty bad, actually. All the excuses are right there. Boop. Ah. I go this way. And believe it or not, I'm gonna go ahead and be a white mage for either Temptera or the Striking Tree. No. Those are trials. Temptera or Amdapor. Well, well, well. Isn't that lovely? I'll still enter here, no doubt. Oh, right. Let's have fun with the dungeon, fellas. With some randos. Tamtara Deepcroft, hard mode. And I'm white mage. Ah! A lot of void scent in here, eh? Alright, who's the tank? This guy... Or gal. Gal? Yeah, gal. Oh my god, that ninja is so fucking adorable. Make a squishmallow out of it. I might go back for the torn folios. Oh shit, there we go. Have some of this! More! More! Holy might! Ha 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 ha! Yep, hard mode. I meant to get that Tamtara mite. What? Take this! Hey, fuck you guys. I got your back. Oh! Take this for a spin. Oh, don't go that way. Oh shit. Take this! Phew! That was close. Huh. Gotcha! Have some healing. Phew! That was close. Eh. The oven. I don't remember how this goes. I think we don't kill the ads, though, if I remember correctly. Take this. Some best men. Ah! Ouch! Ouch! Okay, stop! Stop! Ah, my god. Somebody was, killing the ads, weren't they? Yeah. If I remember right, we ignore ads. Right? Or do we have to kill the ads? Nope, nope, we ignore them. That's what I thought. Yep. Just gotta go for the boss. Ignore the ads. Oh yeah, and it has this creepy-ass organ music here. After all, we all are getting ready for the wedding. I'll be sure to read those folios when we're done with this dungeon. Do I still get their enmity? I think... just talk... might need to AoE them, or we run when targeted. I think so. I think that's the case. Are we going? We going? Take this! Kill this former archer. She is no longer living. Ouch! Ow, 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 ow! Yarg. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, a lot of viewers came in too. Hey fellas, we doing Tamtara Deepcroft hard. Don't kill the best men. Impossible challenge. Sadly, red mages can't res until they're level 60. Hooey! I am back. Yeah, sadly I was the first to die, so I couldn't res anybody. Hello, Hydra. We managed to get ourselves in Tamtara Deepcroft to take a break. Oh, and as another way of welcoming, ad happens in 2 minutes and 45 seconds for those on Twitch. But, yeah. If we hit them, they explode? Yes. Yeah, don't hit the ads. Yes, in that case, ignore. Got it. I think we need to use his attack to destroy them so they don't. Don't know about that. I'd say just try to ignore the ads. Just run and ignore them. Whoever gets Rotting Arrow, go to guy with the marker on him. Right, okay. That's good to know. Alright, let's do this. Get all that damage out. Somebody's gotten attached. I think it was the ninja. Take this! Whoa! Uh-oh. Alright. Got it. That's right. That's how you do it. Well done. Yeah, when you know the gimmick, it's pretty easy. Uh-oh. Inhumanity. Oh yeah? Well, fuck you. We're gonna kill you anyways. I told them she was weird, but they wouldn't listen. Yeah, the next fight, you basically have to, next, you gotta defend that Lalafell dweeb. Whoa! That was close. Take this for a spin. Dantalion. That's my favorite kind of flower. It's totally a flower. What's in here? A choker. A necklace. Up here. What the? Okay. Getting lost in a fork. Over here. Here, take this. Up! What the? Why don't I open this for you? There we go. Oh, I'm terrified. Hey! Motherfucker! Take this! Take that! This is what you get. That's what I thought. Yeah, I'll have to look at those when I'm going through. And... oh, shit. Yeah, you take care of that guy. Alright. Oh, wait, actually. Yeah. Yeah, the ninja's with me, it's fine. What? Sure, cast! Oh, well, that didn't do much. Oh, fuck, that's a lot of them! Oh, fuck! Ah! 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 Whoa. I'm sorry! Oh, no! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Holy, holy, holy! Take this! That was a jackass move by me. Sorry. That was totally a jackass move. Oh. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Oh, a bracelet. Cool. Anyways, Pyoreo. Don't let this guy die. Oh, I'm the healer. Yeah. Gotta kill that spare body. Take this! I can't move my body! Help me! Here, take this. Can I even heal this guy? I don't remember. Oh, I can. Shit. Huh. Take this. Shit. Alright, here, I got you. Gotcha! Shit! Take this! Oh god, he's big. Yep. Ah! Oh my god! Yeah, we're all fucking dead. Oh yeah, I think the black balls also gets him big and scary. It's been a while since I've done this dungeon, I'm sorry. Ah, the fucking body. So we let the balls hit us. Yep. And his circles are best off the Lala. Whatever his name is. What's his name? Pyoreo. He's the guy that sent us here. By the way, I remember that. When he got invited to a wedding. I'll see if I can get region on this guy. I guess we'll try circling him the whole time. Hey, motherfucker. Spare body. Just, don't get exploded by circles. Oh! I got you, fam. There you go. Got my eye on you the whole time. Huh. Yeah. Huh. So. Gotcha. We got this. Big circle! Nope! Alright, just kill him. Woo! I thought I was done for. I owe you one. I can't stand being here any longer. See you outside! We're geniuses. Yeah, the bosses here are an RR skill check, lol. Oh, hold on a second. There you go. Ew, discarded eye, but there's like 20 of them. A hollow failure and a spare lung. Ooh. Take this for a spin. And have an Azuna on top of that. No more disease for you. Take this! That reminds me, I should probably eat something. In the game, of course. Yeah, fuck it. I'll eat some... I have no idea what that is. Ew, a Pisco Demon. Ha! Usually the Pisco Demons are encountered before the Mind Flayers. In this game, it's the other way around. Let's see. Is Piety for healing? I think so. Take this! Fuck yo, Demon Pawn. I couldn't tell what to do about that thing, so I just decided, yeah, I'll just stand in it. Oh boy. Here, an Azuna for you. Oh! Take this! Fuck you, fly-blown failures. You ain't nothing but hound dogs. What? Oh boy. Ah, the head of her lover.
Look, Eviri, all these people have come to make you a gift of their souls. Isn't that kind of them? Even Vermillion is here. Now your dream of becoming like him can come true.
This is what happens when you tease the healer. Alright. I'm not gonna be like that. A very brave arm.
Thank you ever so much for coming to our wedding. Your body means the world to Evir. Huh? Where are our witnesses? The ceremony can't begin without them. Your wait is over, my love. All you have ever dreamed of is right here. To have and to hold, for better, for worse, for richer, or for poorer.
Yep, can't let the grooms to be get to her either. Kill! Uh-oh. That's not good. Gotta kill them. Help! Gotta kill the grooms! Kill grooms!
Ah, Red Wedding. In sickness and in health to love and to cherish, till death us do part.
Well, I'm gonna have to respawn. Ouch. That hurt a bit. Yeah, this time we do kill ads. Yeah, this time we do wanna kill ads. Roger, roger. Fuck you, I'm a way better conjurer than she is. I'm actually a white mage. So there. Nah, we shouldn't tease her. This is what led her to be like this anyway. A very brave arm. Whoa! Don't get too close. Misclicked. Sorry about that. Hey! Thank you ever so much for coming to our wedding. Their body means the world to have here. Huh? We're our witnesses. The ceremony can't begin without them. Your wait is over, my love. All you have ever dreamed of is right here. To have and to hold, for better, for worse, for richer or for poorer. Oh! Take this for a spin. Hut! I got the ads. 3 of them. Good job. Oh, Red Wedding! In sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part! More directions! Take this! What? Have some heals! Take this. More grooms! I gotcha. Ugh! The Red Wedding. Take this for a spin. Ads! Shit, gonna have to have some lucid dreaming. Here we go! Woo! I never miss! Ouch! Kill him! Got him! GG, fellas. That one was spicy. Good job. Yeah, no, this place is a little trickier than most hard ones, even. Technically, she's a necromancer now. Yes, yes, she is. What? What have you done? Avir! No! Shouldn't her robes be... Oh, yeah, they are burning. There you go. Physics actually worked for once. Whoa, hey, come on! No! Yeah, that happened. That's not something worth celebrating. He's fucking does that ever since Shadowbringer starts, by the way. I think it's funny. There you go. Have a calm. Now then. Oh, what's this? Yeah, it looks kind of nice, but green's not my color. You can have it. And yes, she is indeed a necromancer. Oh, cool. We didn't leave this place. Well then. Let's continue with the story. And we'll finish the corpse room eventually. Do I actually get anything? No, I already checked. I get Gil. By the way, now our ghosts will pop up in places unless we ever want to do Palace of the Dead. Which is fun. It pops up in the main 3 cities. It's pretty much the only spots. Anyways, Menphilia. What's her name again? That poor chick.
Words cannot well express
Edda.
how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Me too.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yep.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna be ready in like a few minutes. I'm ready right now. Sorry, it doesn't really work like that. For me.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yep!
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
I mean, I didn't see anyone around her when she became Shiva.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full
Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't think she sacrifices anyone to be Shiva.
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
She mentioned the Mother Crystal, dude. This isn't a surprise.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Yep.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
They kind of are.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For our mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
You don't say. Alright, next up. The Reason Royally. Or Royal. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. Can somebody in a speaking cutscene please say Royal's name? Minfilia would discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments. I mean to scour the annals of knowledge for Midgard-Zormr. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Oh boy. That can't be good. As Skips would say, nothing good can come from this. Well? Eh? Uh-oh. So, insert the scene from No Way Home where the lizard is in the truck saying, "So it begins." What's going on here? Vermillion, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royal has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royal quitting the city via the Gate of Nuld with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castra Meridianum, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the first are hot upon Royal's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. Oh boy. Okay, bud. Whatever you say. Hey, Camp Bluefog. Maybe I should join another company and resume hunts based on the alliances. Yeah, that's probably what it'd take to finish up the hunt log. Oh, hi, Ilberd. I forgot how much I enjoyed this game. I had to have somebody hold me back. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royal has walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Reborn's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. But for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Royal must not be allowed to reach Castra Meridianum. Right. Yeah. She can't. That bastard. Ugh. It sucks because he just put so many fucking Alamegan's reputation. No, okay, no. That comes later. That comes later. What? Oh, nope, not that. Ah, I get to be someone anyone I want, eh? Well, how about... I guess I do need to level Black Mage a little more. Sure, Black Mage it is. Huh, was that really necessary? I had better be compensated for the additional exertion you caused me. What? Let's do it. Questionable ethics begin. Or questionable sources, more like. This wretch was with Royal. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, that goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. You killed a flame, dude! I think... Alright, I guess. Well, maybe he was in disguise. Alright, she's in Garlean attire. Okay. Hey, bud. What do you think you're doing? Defeat Ain Royal and her Imperial allies. I want Royal alive! Kill the rest! For Eorzea! You will not take me so easily this time! Take this! And another! Blistering blazes! Huh? Yeah! Fire! Lightning! Enemy reinforcements! Look sharp, men! Show them no quarter! Oh, Raban. Can't imagine what he's going through. What? Zap! What? I can't move! Oh, well, that's... Alright, fine. I'll save his ass. Burn! More reinforcements! They really aren't paying me enough. Fools! You cannot stand against the Empire! Burn! They have healers! Kill them first! Oh, cool. Look at that. A healer. Oh, I had high hopes for you, Eileen the Razor. Very high hopes indeed. Huh! Burn! Make no mistake, I will obliterate you. Yeah! Christ, man! Take this. Forgive us our lateness. Flare! We're in your debt! Zap! Oh, I didn't think you'd be alone. The circle fetters those who wander within. Lure the enemy to it! What circle fetters? God damn, there's a lot of units on this field. Flare! What? Oh, well, okay. I have no idea what gear he was referring to, but it's all good. We got them all. Bind her! And do it right! Yes, sir! Good workman. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you and one of their order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's-given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure to the noble lords and ladies who are not no people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. I slept now and I woke up and you still streaming. I got a lot to catch up on, Lily Rose. Don't laugh at me. Fucking 7th Astral Era is long as shit, okay? I forgot how long it really is. I feel like it's longer than the other epilogue stories, to be honest. I feel like it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we reach them, won't we? But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. No, I'm not giving Ilbert credit. Fuck him. I hate him so much that I'm not even gonna hide it. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. My God! Okay, were the writers just cooking with all of the foreshadowing and irony, like, throughout the entirety of the 7th Astral Era storyline with Ilberd? Like, seriously, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's gonna... You know what I'm talking about, Lily Rose. You know what I'm talking about. This motherfucker! This son of a bitch! Alright, sorry, fellas. Moving on. But enough talk. You'll return to Uldar to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Dude, seriously, I swear to God, they really were cooking up, like, peak irony writing, ironic writing with this storyline. Seriously, Jesus Christ. You can't make this shit up. Alfie! Not so much as a hint of remorse. Oh. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubanus chose his. Yeah, about that. About that.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business.
Oh, and there's this piece of shit. I mean, he's like the obvious bad guy, right? Like, fuck him. He ain't worth our time.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Reborn. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
You got the eyes of greed, buddy.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
And yeah, I know Lolorito's kind of a bitch himself, but, you know, he does care about Ul'dah and its prosperity. I'll give him that, but he's still a bastard. This guy's just evil. This fucker's just a little fucking rotten potato.
Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Your hat looks stupid on that outfit, by the way. Just saying. Blue's clashing with that outfit hard. An ad is happening in a minute, fellas on Twitch. Just keep an eye open for that. So, why are we standing here? Let us cling together. Alphino would ask another favor of you. When does he not? Captain Ilberd and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Reborn, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royale in high regard. For better or for worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. In lieu of the ad, I think I'm gonna queue up for another dungeon, because I'm having fun with them. Amdapor Keep! Once the lost civilization of Amdapor thrived in the Twelveswood, her citizens wielders of powerful yet forbidden magics, which could be used to alter the very fabric of existence. However, as is oft the case with peoples who fancy themselves gods, the self-assuring hubris of the Amdapori eventually became their downfall, and as quickly as they rose to power did they disappear from the world. For generations, this relic of their once mighty civilization has remained hidden in plain sight, cloaked by the elementals who sought only to prevent newer generations from stumbling across the ancient Amdapori magics. That is, until the Lambs of Dalamud, a dark cult who worships the now-fallen Lesser Moon as a god, dispelled the elemental's glamour by means unknown and claimed the keep as their own. Now the crazed followers use its ancient chambers to perform blood sacrifices in an effort to resurrect their evil lord. Oh yeah, it sounds so safe for the Black Mage. There's that. Oh god, that was right on the money. The ad just hit. Alright. Oh, we could still teleport home to the Rising Stones. I might change my faction to the Mortal Flames, or the Adder, depending on if we go to Gridania first instead of Ul'dah. Just for the sake of doing a hunting log, perhaps, while we wait for dungeons. Or ads. That'll be something. Completioning stuff. I'm thinking about taking a nice break. I have been sitting here playing for a long time. Like maybe a half-hour break or something. A lunch break, if you will. But for now, I actually just need to use the restroom. But I promise I'll be right back. While this ad is playing, it's the perfect opportunity. So be right back, fellas. I'll just leave a note there. Alright, thank you very much for your patience. Let us resume and talk to Minfilia. Baby Bunny is still doing good, fortunately. Hello, Minfilia.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Reborn, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
Oh, yeah, so are the Garleans.
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
Yeah.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
That would be great. Yeah, laser time.
Thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that will allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light. A weapon. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether.
Bit of energy. Yes.
Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void.
Eh.
The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
That's the only smart thing she's ever fucking said so far. Brilliant.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Oh. Well, it's still the smartest thing she ever said, so good try, Ed. Good try, Ida.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
Yeah.
I'm going to linger a while.
Why don't you not climb on the desk? Yeah, sit on my lap, kitty.
And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
She went that drastic.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
Okay.
According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Yeah, you're right. Poor Rabon.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Ryu. That was close.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primus. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar. It opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Gallian army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus.
Well, most likely anyways, but yeah.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
She really was a survivor.
She helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Please don't tell me this is taking that much longer.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those
fucking hell, guys, come on.
have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna keep adventurers waiting.
Unwitting abettors among them.
Hopefully we can watch the cutscene again. If not, well, you get it. Poor Rabon, you get it. Alright. Christ, these cutscenes take forever. That'll show me for queuing up for this as DPS. The Black Shrouds, Amtapor Keep, and the Cultists of the Moon. Children of the Moon? Yeah, something like that. Hey! Oh, a Reaper. Hey, that's a pretty sweet scythe you got there, sir. Hey! Wait, why am I doing this? Do this. Heed me, servants of the moon, something or other. Whoa, hey, where you all going? What? Let me at least cast fire, guys. Thank you. Oh, hey, you. Die. Ah, fire. Flare. Here! Burn into nothingness. Have another! A Dullahan. Oh, why, hello there, Mr. Dullahan. We fighting these guys here? Alright. Take this for a spin! Oh, okay, or fucking not, I guess. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine by me. Huh? Jesus Christ, just target him. Shit! Alright, come on! Ah, you fucker! At least I have that available. Zap trap! Okay, can we please just find somewhere to stand? Okay. Open the gates, my lord, and send your minions through! Okay, are we good? Are we good? Okay. Fire! Have some of this! What the? No, idiot! These guys. Jeez. Zap! You cannot stop what has already begun! Open the gates, my lord, and send your minions through! Take this! I don't know. I think it's fun being an anime boy sometimes. Haha! Not done with you yet! Jeez, why are you attracting him? Also, you ought to heal yourself, buddy. Oh. Burn! The lunatic priest. Dalamud will rise once more! Now from the depths of the seven hells will terror rise! Yeah, I don't think you can actually kill him. Take these mortals! Release them from this realm! The feast is about to... Ah, goddammit. Psych Flare. Psych Flare. Really? Psych Flare? Alright, whatever you say. Frost! I can't stun him out of that. Fire take you! Another dance, my slave! The dance of death! Flare! Uh-oh. Whoa! Take this! Burn! Burn, people! Well, what did we grab? Oh, a oh, this, I wanted to item compare. There we go. Nah, pretty bad. Stuff here's bad. It's quiet. Too quiet! Oh! I'll let you take care of those. Yep, yep. I know you, big guy. You're a big pull, aren't you? Brontotar. What a weird name. Alright, we here? We here? We good? Alright, let's do this. Zap trap! Ah! Burn! Burn, demons! Zap trap! You're not leaving this place! Oof. No, I just have to do this. Flare! Oh. Ah. 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 Come on, track as many as you can. There you go. Flare! Attaboy. Is that a katana on a Darkonite? Alright, I guess we'll kill him on his own. Whoa, okay. Or not. Shit. Alright, we're good. Phew! I was able to cast it in time. I'll just do this. Flare! Perfect. Flare! Ice up! Oh, a demon wall. Classic monster in FF. Zap trap! Take this! Oh, uh-oh. Well, he's low enough. He'll be fine. Have a flare! Boom! I love it when that happens. So weird to see that happen, though. Well, anyways. Listen, if you play Black Mage, you have to call out your attacks like an anime protagonist, okay? That's just how that's just the way it works. Oh, I forgot to read the notes in Tamtara hard mode. Oh well. We can look those up on our own time. It's fine. Well, if it isn't a soul collector. And a succubus. And another soul collector. Well. If it isn't a Houndlight, a Dunahan, and a Smolinkos? What the fuck is that? Like, before Latin? Jesus. Poor bastard. His creators decided to call him that. Fucking children would make fun of him for it. Wasn't sure if I should look away in general, or if that was just some kind of cone attack or something. Burn! Burn people! Oh, shit. Okay. Burn people? Just gotta touch that fire mode up. There we go. I'm coming up here with you. Fire! Phew! Gotta keep that shit up. You can't be... Dude. I think you're pulling enough, okay? Look, I just want to cast my fucking fire, okay? Flare! Boom! Time! Zap! Uh-oh. Ah, crap. I'll blast you to smithereens! Whoa! Whoop. Misclicked. So many goddamn Doolahans around here, Jesus. Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, I did keep him off my healer, so I feel pretty proud of myself, actually. Let's just get our blizzard started here. for the fight ahead. Might lose my electricity, but that's okay. Welcome back for those on Twitch, probably back from the ads. Ew, thing looks weird. How does it even function? Hey! Hey! Really, guys? Oh, well. Bad taste. Bad show. Jolly bad show. I don't think so. Ah, what? For real? Ouch. I got a concussion off of that. Yeah. Ouch! And Anantabaga. Whatever that means. Flare! Zap! Got him. Dungeon Master. Don't mind if I do. Well, it's nice to get that dungeon out of the way. That was fun. Aw, man, they all left already. Well, you never know what you'll find in here. Huh. Ooh, I forgot to try to use this. I'll have to use it in a second. And this should go in my goddamn armory chest anyways. Anyways, what'd I get? Yeah, that's worthless. Oh, how do they look, though? They might look kind of cool. I don't know. Ew, look at them claws. Yeah, I kind of like how they look. I think they look cool. Maybe they'll be better than what I have equipped on my monk. In fact, let's find out, shall we? In fact, they are much better for my monk. Hey, I forgot to equip this thing. Sweet! Now who has the shittiest weapon of all? I don't know, somebody does. Buck! Black Mage. Oh, actually, yeah. Give me a staff! Ah, yes. Levitine! That was Shantoto's main weapon, wasn't it? Yes, yes, I remember. Alright. Give me that. Aw, yeah. Now I'm Shantoto. Oh, cool. Oh, look at that. So cool. Oh, alright. Alright, alright. Let's get back to the story. Minfilia?
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Why together
right.
with Reborn,
Yeah, okay, we're gonna skip through this. Sorry, fellas.
But not.
We've seen this already. We'll go down to, we'll stop at the conversation where Raban was.
By now. Back a lap.
I wonder if this is a way you could get, like, endless gil very slowly if you just did dungeons after you claimed complete quest after the first cutscenes before the next cutscenes subsequently. That'd be a funny, that would be a funny little way of getting gil in a Realm Reborn, wouldn't it?
Admit the fact be that.
Quite so.
Yes, if Lily Rose was here now, she would be scornful. Nah, she'd think it's funny. It is a little funny.
Towards.
Hershimaro Hababa. Sick. It's almost 7 hours, and I only fucking took down Rama, I did Snowcloak and I took down Shiva. Like, Jesus Christ, why'd they make this so long? Look, I get it. The story is good. It is good. But God, I have so much to catch up with. For Heaven's Word and all the other stuff. Yeah, but I don't think the exploit really works. Because my my guild did not go up that much. Haha, but my dill did. Okay, just a few more things to cut through, okay?
There is more. But this, we will...
Alas, to all
even before
the black...
But they're in a bid to... But one in so...
By who could it be that another...
Alright, we're almost done. We're pretty much there. We'll stop here.
Have I lost a trusted friend? Now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those Caynicals who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitor as scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Man, he roars like a bull. By snorting.
I shall have no further need of you this day.
Oh, that's right. Indigo was so worried about this part.
Your Grace.
It's funny to me. Don't eat the waffle! That is a waffle, right? Very thick-ass waffle.
Not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
I don't think it's private now.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he
I mean, it's not right now, literally, but you know what I mean.
Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
Heh.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
I wouldn't be.
There is no other way. When the time is right, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Three ladies in waiting for chaos. Shit, what? Huh. No! We can't! Oh, we have to do the Howling Eye and the Naval Horde because you have good intentions! Sorry, easy opportunity for a fucking, Simpsons reference. But, yes. We'll need to get the Naval and Howling Eye out of the way. So, why don't we go to Western Thanalan? Get those things started, And, then I think I'll go to the Immortal Flames so I can gather the hunting log from them. Just for kicks. How's my leveling, by the way? I should compare after I did, Pompadour. Let's see here. Ninja. Back to ninja. Just make sure that everything... Oh, yeah. Equip that. Sweet. Pretty sure I have to come here for this again. Alright. Here. Let's see here. Hey, wait, where's this? Here. This is in the sands, isn't it? Of course it is. I've been bamboozled again! Yes, Lily, it is quite amusing, isn't it? Uh-huh. Alright. Hopefully I can get both of these at once. But I don't think so. Alright, Papa Limo, tell me, what do you know of Infer Garuda Awakening? Garuda Awakening. Papa Limo would have you vanquish Garuda, who has returned stronger and bloodthirstier than before. Ah, Vermillion, I hear you have triumphed over Ifrit. Of course, this is no less a feat than I would expect of a warrior of light, but well done all the same. Now, I full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1549 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I am afraid to say, has also returned. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, that appetite has become nigh insatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the ether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ed and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in the recovery effort. Then you previously faced Garuda. 'Twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is as a spring breeze beside what she has raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover Beastman Aetherite, leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have words with Commander Hilu. He will be able to tell you about this said Aetherite, among other things. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe that you can weather the storm. May the 12 keep you safe. Oh. Hello, Indigo.
Hi, baby.
What you doing?
I was gonna come say hi to the little lady.
Oh, yes. Our little baby bunny. Yes, it's, there's a lot of story I'm beginning to remember. I'm at the bit where I have to do the hard versions.
Yeah, that's what happened to me, too.
Alright, let's see.
Hello, Vanilla Lily Rose.
Yeah, she said lols when I said, oh, they have to have me kill the hard guys, because she has good intentions! Which is the next story mission. And I'm getting some clips done. Especially with that bitch-ass Ilbird. You hate it. How betrayed did you feel with Ilbird?
I felt very betrayed.
I know.
So fucking betrayed. Like, I was kind of annoyed with him because he only kept referring to me as Scion, but it's like, well, maybe he's being professional, okay, whatever. And then that shit happened, and I'm like, no, he's just a dick, okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's one of the few characters in this game that is so great at making you hate him. That feeling of betrayal is so... And, like, when I'm replaying it and reading the dialogue, I'm like, bro. Because when they talk about the Immortal Flames, just like... You can push that back, it's easy, but it keeps him from biting her. You could just push it. You know how to do it.
What? I moved her.
Okay,
I'm
good.
gonna go in there with her.
And you can move it back so that Hoshi has no way of biting her.
Yes.
Her ears got nipped a tiny bit on the tips before I did.
Hoshi.
Just a tiny bit. Not as bad as Barnaby got him. I never heard any screams, so she's very tough.
She's a tough little lady. Good.
Yes, but I was remember hearing dialogue where Ilbird was like, the Immortal Flames were built upon people like sellswords and mercenaries. People that they couldn't trust. And then fucking Alphinaud was like, I see. No wonder it was easy for them to get in the ranks. I was like, Alfredo! You're Crystal Braves, Alfredo! And then Elbert talking to, like, Raul is like, I would sooner cut my own arf than turn my back on my friends. I'm like, oh my god! The writing in this game is great. The fucking irony there. Okay, alright, sorry fellas, I'm talking to Indigo. Vermillion of the Scions, we are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, the accursed Ixal have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing a fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the Twelveswood and Corthus. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. Wait, she's attacking Corthus? Amaric! Amaric, surely you have something to say about this now. In the name of the Elder Seedseer, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternate way into her domain. The Ixal have constructed an aetherite within Nederland, their stronghold in the central highlands of Corthus. This aetherite will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to these guardians, who the Elder Seedseer says desire to repay the kindness you showed them. For the sake of our people, as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Of course. Nederland, huh? Eh. Yeah, this isn't an actual aetherite you can attune to, unfortunately. Why is this saying Foundation? Why is Foundation on my map? Was that always the case? Why the hell is Falcon's Nest on my map? It's weird. That is weird. Oh well, whatever. You know, I'm gonna write an arc for once. Okay, let's go. Now, who do I want to be? Ninja? That's right, I want to be Ninja. It's a trial, so... Whoops. At least I don't really have to fly any other over any mountains for this. She's also very social, and she's just plain old nibbly, so I don't think she bites out of maliciousness. She's very nibbly. When I was sitting down, she was biting my pants and my undies, and she was just trying to bite everything. She does not give kisses. She rejects you, like, almost as hard as Barnaby, but not quite, if you try to get under her while holding her for kisses. Yeah, but she has the slightest twitches, sort of like Barnaby, but she doesn't go fucking crazy like he does. Alright, let's do this. The Howling Eye! Hard. Not to be outdone by the Amalja, the Ixal have also taken advantage of the ultimate weapon's destruction and again summoned their patron deity. What is worse, this most recent incarnation of Garuda is said to possess a nigh insatiable appetite for destruction. If Corthus and the Twelveswood are to be spared further destruction, you must return to the Howling Eye and seek an audience with the Lady of the Vortex. Alright. We do this then. The durability of my gear is low. Well, in that case. Wait. Hold on a second. Clear! Clear! What am I doing? Withdraw. There we go. That's what I wanted. That's right there. Maybe I won't be a DPS just so we can get through this, though. Maybe I'll be a Scholar. $6 minutes, or Paladin. $5 minutes. Alright, we're doing Paladin. Whatever, I haven't tanked in a hot minute. This is fine. Also, I don't know why I put everything on here. I need to find a shop. Is there a shop in Dragonhead? Nope. Just Camp Dragonhead. Alright. Well, I'm gonna take a look at this. I'm just gonna remove all this for clarity's sake. Pray forgive me. there it is. Isn't Royal 40 what? Yeah, Blade of Halone. Rage of Halone becomes Intervention, Holy Spirit. Intervene. Bunny chases Kitty again. That happened a few times tonight. I didn't have that on here. Requiescat. Passage of Arms. Holy Circle, Atonement. Did he even have Confidior on here? I did not. Fair enough. Holy Sheltrin. These are all just upgrades, I believe. Yep. 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 That's what I thought. Alright, that makes more sense. Now, ain't that just better to look at? Alright. As for the gear. Not really an emergency to repair the gear right now, but it's just good to do it. Ad is starting in half a minute, fellas. Stay tuned. We'll probably be fighting Garuda, I imagine. There we go. Oh, are you mad that she still has your box? And that you can't bite her at all? He just kind of lays there. Aw, you're so nice to our son. Excuse me. Fuck! Forgot to do shit in Gridania. Fuck it, I'm going to Gridania. Fuck it. I'll join the Twin Adder. Yeah, take that. I'll join the Twin Adder. Fuck you! Update the hunt log. What the... Okay, we can do that now. That's for Odin, isn't it? Oh, no, it's for, extreme stuff. That's for Odin! Fear and Odin in the Shroud. Later. Greetings, adventurer. How may I serve you this day? Found a free company. Oh, never mind. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Quartermaster, how about you? I say, have you ever considered joining a free company? Oh, nah. God, Serpent Quartermaster? Oh, well, fuck that. Let's do this. Shit. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. Let's do this. Garuda! I come for the chicken tendies! And your bitch ass is here! Man, what a bitch ass it is. Alright. Yeah, I don't think anyone would on Garuda with her insanity and her weird hooved high heels. Would you? No. That's what I thought. Listen, sucking them titties is too many feathers. Feathers are dirty. That's all I'm saying. Also, she shoots them like bolts. What do you mean she's right there? I don't care. I'll kick her ass. I'm the tank. I can take a beating better than she can. Bet. Hey! Oh, whoops. I capitalized. Huh! Come here, motherfucker! This motherfucker sounding like the laughing skeleton from goddamn, Medieval! Come here, you! Oh, I got to complete my combo, thank God. Come here, Pinions! You're mine for the taking! Other tanks got the boss. There we go. Ah, bastard.
The reckoning comes!
Take this, Razor Plume. There's no escape, no hope, none! Whatever, Garuda. You haven't even eaten a Snickers this morning, have you? Eat shit, Garuda. You're not even putting a cyclone here. Die! 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 Come over here, buddy! Over here! Heh. Gotcha! Ah, good side tanking. That works out. Thank you for party. Have it, Lion Scholar. Sure. What is this? Oh, a book. I'll take a book. And a vortex weapon. I could definitely need that. Don't! That's okay. Alright, we got that out of the way. Say, I don't suppose I could join? No. Yes. I applied for a transfer. I should be pleased to welcome you as a brother of the Order. Now, our records indicate that you are transferring for the first time. As such, I am pleased to inform you that the transfer fee will be waived. Yay! Be unable to equip items issued by your previous Grand Company. That's fine, I didn't have shit. Moreover, PvP XP and PvP rank obtained as a member of your previous Grand Company will no longer be recognized. However, these PvP rewards will not be lost, they will be retained. Should you like to re-enlist in a Grand Company and previously obtained PvP rewards will be recognized once more. Well, this all makes sense, doesn't it? Oh shit, a registration fee is 50,000 gil for all but the first transfer. Oh, Jesus. Well, I said I was going to do the hunt log. I better fucking do it. I am an Order of the Twin Adder now, yay. In the sight of the elementals, I welcome you to the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the Twelves Wood and honor to our name. Hey, let me see. Hey! Look at that. What do you know? Nice. Alright. Well, we got that part here. Anyways. Time to go back to the Wakened Sands. In a Titan spot. Wait! I have those Vesper Bay thingies that you told me. Don't you worry, Lily Rose. I haven't forgotten. I am curious. A lot of Thanalan things to hunt for. I might just do that when I'm done with the story. Unless I see them, like, on the side, I'll just slay them. What's the dungeon critters that I have to beat? Oh, I guess I can't see it, huh? Oh, well. Also, what was that, Honey Biscuit? Well, at least Hoshi's not there. He's under my desk. Sorry, fellas, he can't chew computer cords. He can't reach them. Let me guess. Ishtola? Yep, Lens Elements and Primal. And a Titan spot. Ishtola would entrust you with the titanic task of defeating a greatly strengthened Titan. So, both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. With that, you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals, with our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the 3 recently active primals, but according to our latest reasonings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by 2 factors, the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to this to his Demesne, whatever, by way of the Aetheryte, first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetheryte no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. Excuse me. You will want to speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it you spare no preparation. Yeah, I can handle Titan. He's big bitch-ass rock man. An anvil from the heavens cast, a tumbling hard and tumbling fast. Rock granite neck pours out threefold, on darkness beguiled and ages old. This is gonna be awkward. I just left their fucking free company. Yeah, so sorry about that, but I have achievements to consider. Can you help me out with Titan now? God, I would really hope that dialogue exists. Ah, Vermillion of the Scions. Your presence is most welcome. I am chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals, and in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first, we need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc in Limbs of the Mensa. You have failed the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new Aetheryte that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ugamoro Mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you will have cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the Navigator guide you on your way, Vermillion. Yes, of course. Anyways. Camp Overlook. Don't give me that look, Hoshi. Fuck you. That guy tries to make funny noises and gets looked at by his bunny. Is that so weird? When's my wife gonna admit me into the mental ward with my ramblings? I'm just trying to make you laugh, honey.
I know.
She knows. Oh no, she knows too much. Guess while I'm in this area and I queue, I could see if I could... Actually, first and foremost, Paladin's still low. I guess we are going to test to see what is most likely to get everything here. Shit, that's right, I have to go around. Gross. Ew. Fuck you guys, you can't see me. You want a chicken nugget? I slew Garuda. That was easy. The Ugamaro Aetheryte. Yeah, that was really hard. Sushi!
Fuck off! You scared me.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. Better be sorry.
Alright, let's cue this shit up. Do we have to, though?
If you want to continue the story.
Yeah, I guess I actually have to fight it. Because I did the quest, but I didn't fight him. Fine. Clear selection. The navel hard! From deep within their minds, the kobolds have watched and waited for another opportunity to summon their great father and wreak havoc on Limsa. With the destruction of the Ultima weapon, the final obstacle to their plans was removed, allowing the beastmen to summon their god without fear of imperial reprisal. Once more, it falls to you to ensure that the Lord of Crags never sees the light of day. Well, who's your favorite beast tribe? Oh shit, that was quick! Alright.
My favorite beast tribe?
Yeah. Or, let's say, Lady Iceheart, because she's just Shiva.
I do like Iceheart. I do like Shiva.
Shiva's your favorite of the 6 elemental primals.
Well, I don't know for sure.
Hey, Titan bitch, remember me? Yeah, you do. You don't remember these 4 other people I brought, do ya? Sushi, stop chasing the kitties. He's licking your pillow. Alright. Get that music up. Sons of man! Murderers of my children! Yeah! I'm making anime sound effects sometimes, honey. I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal! Especially when I'm Black Mage. I don't know why. I just do it. Oh! Wow, that was fast. I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal! You said the same thing twice. That doesn't make you any more intimidating, you know. Just makes you annoying. Weight of the land. Alright. So how well do you know about the mechanics in this game, honey? After you fought all the fights. Oh, honey biscuit. It's okay. It's cute. Hey! I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal! Stop saying the same thing! For thee my hatred is unending, unyielding! Oh, shit! Well, I'm in a rock. Help! My granite gowl! Take this, motherfucker! I shield you. Haha. How's that? Tremble before the might of the earth! To the last I grapple with thee! I think that line goes hard, honestly. Oh shit, he turned my fucking damage down after granite gowling me. Think you're so fucking tough? Huh? Oh shit, I didn't pay attention to where the things were. Whoa! Take this for a spin. Whoa! Oh, that was close. Take this for a spin. Gotcha.
Heed my children into the dark! We will not be denied! Somebody's fucking... Have you ever noticed messages where it looks like a kitty with their text, Sonny? When somebody, like, says, thank you for party, and they have, like, a picture of a cat with, like, lines of text.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's cute. Anyways, oh, cool. The Greater Key of Titan. Another summon book. Seems to be pretty common these days, doesn't it? Alright. Oh, a Crag weapon coffer's pretty cool, though. Oh, what? There we go. Alright, let's go. At least I got a player comm, even though I was sub-tanking. Right. Now we go to Revenant's Toll. If you want the light off, honey, that's okay. Well, alright, if you say so. I'm sorry, I keep it on to make sure I stay awake. I mean, I work in the dark at work sometimes.
You've got the lamp up here you can use.
Yeah, it's true. It isn't plugged in right now. I'm sorry. Right, we can finally do this. You know what? I think I'll take some craggy-ass sword and board. Oh! The Wall of Crags. Wait a minute. Is this just the fucking shield? No fucking way. It's just the fucking shield. Okay. Oh, wow. I mean, great. I didn't get the sword. I thought they both came in the weapon coffer for paladins and gladiators. Whatever, I mean, it's a better item build anyways. It's just, wow. I didn't expect that at all. Well, let me get the craggy fucking book on Summoner real quick. What the? What do you mean insufficient armory space? Fuck you! Well. Ah! Let's see here. I mean, it looks pretty cool, but I do quite like how this looks a bit more. Guess I gotta reduce my armory space real quick. Hold on, fellas. With stuff that'll be useless to wear. Oh, shit. I have a lot of shields, huh? Well, and other stuff, but, you know. Works out. Oh, hat. Hat. How the hell do I have so many legionary visors? Jeez. Alright, Summoner, equip your shit. It was the shield, though. That was what was doing it. Oh, cool. I forgot to equip the shirt on him. How's my craggy book look? That looks like the Rockonomicon. That's what we're calling it now, fellas. The Rockonomicon. Anyways. Enough expository banter. Let's finally continue after all that questing. Good intentions! Menphilia is considering which of her many responsibilities demands her utmost attention. Hopefully this is the last goddamn chapter. Actually, no. I know there's a lot of fights left. Here, honey biscuit. I love you.
I love you too.
I am most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best.
To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the scions of the 7th Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. It wasn't. Lest you forget, antecedent, the scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Vermillion, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. If you want it, buddy, sure. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Taligi Adaligi and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. I thought I clicked. Look, there we go. Plainly, General Reborn needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste the time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Vermillion, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his Braves with theirs. I would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. You got it, Minfilia. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Rio's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. Not good enough, apparently. I mean, yes, I'm sure he's very good. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Making me do all this bullshit. How dare they, honey? Well then. I guess we'll have to speak with Rio. I think he's right out here, actually. Yeah, he is. Okay. You okay, hon? Unable to sleep much? Well, I guess.
I slept all night.
That's true. This has been quite some time, hasn't it?
I was just laying down here with the bunnies.
Rio! Where is it? Motherfucking... Oh, shit. He's in his box. Meat. Hey. Pleasure as always, Vermillion. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit? Right, then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their ways into the refugee hands ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, or the large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Vermillion, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if ye want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Vermillion? Huh? Yeah, whatever you said. I wasn't listening. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at High Bridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Wait, I was listening. No, it's a terrible idea. No, not at all. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Uldar. I expect good tidings. God damn it, now I have to go to Ilberd again. Fucking inbred. I mean, Ilberd. I keep saying that. Actually, wait. Eat some food. Triple cream coffee! Freshly roasted ground coffee beans, percolated to perfection and mixed with an equal amount of thick dairy cream. Who drinks coffee from a fucking... What is it, wet skin? Water skin, yeah. Who drinks coffee from a water skin? That's just weird. Yeah, let's see here. Good intentions! The Simpsons?
Oh.
You remember?
What? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Remember when fucking,
Oh, Flanders.
Flanders went fucking angry for once in his life.
They lost his shit, yeah.
Because Marge was like, they had good intentions, and he was like, oh, I can't be mad because you had good intentions, Marge! Also, I think I forgot to snooze an ad. Sorry, fellas, you might see an ad. I think I'll go on a hunt for out here a little bit. What is it? Sea Strength Aniline? Perfect. Where are the Javeliners? Sandgate? Perfect. Where the hell's Sandgate? It's right down there. Third base!
Remember to do your stretches during ad breaks.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
That's why I have the ads set up the way they are.
I had no idea.
I forget too.
Also, I hope my screaming isn't too rambunctious.
Yeah, you're all good. It's
Shit! Come on, Carby!
Wow, you just one-shotted that guy.
I'm supposed to hunt them. But really, I should have asked. What's it all for? I'm just being a yes man to the hunt log. What have I done? Oh, it's another one. Lol. What have I done? How can I look at myself? Third one, we're done. Oh shit. Oh shit, what am I gonna do? Alright, that's it.
I'll flip that later. What's your timestamp?
7:38. I'm sure the clip will catch it. You're right. That's a clippable little moment there. Thought an ad was coming up. Did I snooze it successfully? Well, there's a lot of things to hunt for in Halatali. Nope, there it is. Wait, no. I did snooze it. I'm dumb. Okay, guys, sorry about that. Let's keep doing this. Halatali's up there, isn't it? Eh. Fuck, it's a goddamn dungeon, isn't it? I forgot some of the hunts are for dungeons. Alright, ill bird, what do you got, ill bird? Ah, Vermillion. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Louvier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men never have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Yeah, I bet you fucking lucky bitch. Bait and switch! Hilbert is eager to bring the Black Marketeer and his clients to justice. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Vermillion. Look, he's not calling you Scion anymore. Isn't that nice, honey? What? Also, this dude, who was a maelstrom. Man, some of these Crystal Braves, I think, were actually good people, though.
Like Real.
Real's cool, yeah. Wasn't he cool?
I believe so.
Yeah, Real's cool. He was in the Company of Heroes, if you remember. With Titan.
Yeah.
A lot of ladies think Amaric's hot. What do you think?
I don't know, there's something about his face I don't like.
The elf guy? You don't like Amaric's face?
I don't know what it is. There's just something about him I don't like.
Okay. You like Horchafont more? And
yeah, he's cool.
And his voice that goes like this. He really likes his friends. Gilbert! I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Mocketeer unawares. Okay, sounds good to me. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Yeah, let's go ahead and snooze this so we can get this done. And... Magitech Deathclaw! Shakalava! Hey, motherfucker, what's up? I'm here to fuck you up. Who goes there? An adventurer. Damned fool, you should have never come here. Oh, okay. Ah, away with you. Yeah, okay. Allow me to show you how much I care about your threats. Bam! Bam! And take this for a change. Peh, bodyguards. More like Saudi lards. Bam! Who else wants some? Oh, you? Kill him and be done with it! Yeah, well, Ifrit would have something to say about that. Like, this! Boom! Or maybe some of this. Boom! Who else? Who else? Worthless, all of you! This ends here! Oh, yeah? Oh, the head bodyguard. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Maybe you should have brought the neck bodyguard. Okay. What? I'm trying. Sometimes it spins. Also, this was funny music to play over me just beating the shit out of thugs. Like fucking Captain America or some shit. Except I had a book, so I was more like Scarlet Witch, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Ah, here. Look at these golden fleeces. Aren't they so cute? Ew, look at their human eyes. What do you think of this little fucking Furby thing? Oh, God, look at them hop.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was Furbies.
Look at him go! Look at his nose!
I don't like the human eyes. I don't trust it.
I think its eyes are, like, growing and shrinking.
I really don't trust it.
I like the Snurbles, or whatever they're called, from Harry Potter more. Puffskeins, that's what it is. Well, where is he? Huh? Surely he wouldn't lie to me. I don't understand. What's this all about? Huh? Uh-oh. Come on, Carbunky. Carbunky. That's what I'm gonna call my carbuncle now. Ilbert! Oh, shit. Ilbert, what the fuck did you do? Don't give me that look! An ad is coming in 2.5 minutes, fellas. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. Where's your subordinate? Where? I didn't see anyone. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Louvier will be most disappointed. Damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted.
How convenient.
Yeah, I know, right? As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskweight sellswords we suspect may be them. Would be that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames, or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Okay, really? Really, ill bird? Yeah, where's your fucking subordinates? I don't see shit, Ilbird. Best laid schemes. Ilbird would like nothing more than to have this incident forgotten.
I bet he would.
I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. You know, his voice in Realm Reborn at least reminds me of fucking Raiden from Mortal Kombat. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same guy, actually. Entrust them to the third XIV Hase. He will take care of the rest. Yeah? Okay. What if I just took these right to Alphino? You ill bitch. Am I going too far with my hatred for Ilbird?
No, you're good.
Is it too early?
No, you're good.
Okay. Actually, yeah, these are in Halditali. Shroud. Nothing else in Eastern oh, whoops. Nothing else in Eastern Fanalan. Oh, there are some rangers. Welwick Wood? Oh, they're up here. Okay. We'll get some Amalja Rangers, why not? An ad is coming, fellas! Stay tuned! Good night, honey biscuit? You're just laying down? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just a dog. What do you think he means tonight, you? Like he's threatening me or something. Oh, over here. Sweet. Alright, you. Oh, what? Fine. I'll fuck y'all up. I'll play by your rules. I'll fucking fuck y'all all up. Take this for a spin. Ha! Oh! Ha! Ha! I remember when Carbuncle used to run right at your enemies and, like, headbutt them or something. Oh my god, why are all the Flame Privates fucking Lalafels with, like, Lalafel fucking pugilists? It's adorable. Take this for a spin. I need one more ranger, though. Fuck it. What the hell are the rangers? Come on, rangers. It's just the fucking lancers. Rangers! Oh, cool. Found you. Found you. Is my sound coming through okay? Well, that's all I really needed. I guess I'm going to stretch real quick for a quick break on Twitch. Stay tuned, fellow YouTube watchers. Where's your robot camera? No, they're all in the bedroom, aren't they? Oh well. Guess I'm not wearing a shirt anyways. Oh yeah. Hey boy, I give you pets. Oh yeah, pets. Pets. Yes, that's rather nice. Nice woolly hoodie for me to wear. Alright, fellas. Twitch is almost back. Now let's get the heck out of here. Aw, yeah. That's right. Okay. It's time to deliver the confiscated thing. Yes, we have to go to Ul'dah. Very well. Ul'dah it is. Ul'dah or Uldont doesn't really matter to me. That sucked. To the Weavers Guild! I said to the Weavers Guild. Yes, there we go. What are you watching, honey?
Rat videos.
Oh, rats. Were the rats good when you left? You gave the rats pets when you left the bedroom?
Yes, Cookie got lots of pets.
Well, good. Now she can't complain. Yep, there's, Will Red. Are you related to Illbird by at all, Will Red? Did you hear, my friend? I've received my first official assignment as a full-fledged member of the Crystal Braves. How about you, Eliane? I remember you. Why, Vermillion, this is a surprise. Resh wished for me to thank you for helping us to rescue her from Castrum Sentry. How fortunate that we could meet again so soon. And as for you, Yu Hase... Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Korthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? This motherfucker just cares about being paid. Here's a confiscated crate. Wooden box full with contraband. There you go. It's pretty heavy carrying it all the way here. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketer. Courtesy of Captain Illbird, you say? That's not what I said. Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, we'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. Yeah, okay, that's better. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to see glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alien, for the freedom of all! Yeah! Oh yeah, that's what you trust. I remember what you said. You want to get paid, motherfucker. That little shit. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Bye. Yeah. Ah, hello, Riol. Vermillion. A word, if it please ye. Yeah, I trust you, Riol. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Did nobody see him standing there? Well, anyways. Yep. Don't sniff my fingers while my hand's on the mouse. You're creeping. Honey, Imp's being creepy.
Imp, are you a weirdo?
He's being a weirdo. Also, he made me skip this fucking staircase here because I was looking at him. And I blame him now. Riol! Hello! Hello there. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Well, he said that the merchant was shot accidentally by one of the newer Crystal Braves. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights were chasing. The latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started, and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these new days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, let's get back to it. Hello?
Vermillion, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at this Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able.
Jeez, okay. God, going everywhere these days. What? And even been able to sit on a goddamn bench. Alright, let's see. Down here. Well, well, if it isn't Tataru. Hello.
Thank you for coming so quickly, Vermillion. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady, by all indications.
Okay. The Rising Chorus. Tataru seems eager to escort you to the Solar. Oh, well, there we go.
Our guest is with the antecedent in the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we?
Is it fucking Lady Iceheart? Swear to God. I mean, Sail. Yeah, that's her name. Enter the Solar. Yes, please. Imp! Stop scratching the couch. Oh, Imp. Oh, it's Lucia. Okay, yeah, that's better. It's way better. I like Lucia.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I see that.
I believe the two of you have met.
Yeah.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
Jeez.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers, not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
Okay.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old curtain rhyme, aye. The brightening of the dragon star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgardsorm himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the dragon star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr.
Come on. There you go.
Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yeah?
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Wow. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. Yep, I've seen that dragon. As Ariandra stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrias, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in this campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Baelsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrias. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for moms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amaric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Okay. I could do it. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Yeah! Why, Lucia will just wait here, I see. So much for preparing for battle! Just saying. Alright, speak with the Doman Watch in more donuts. Mordona. No, look at me, little carbuncle hobbling around me. There should be a fucking animation about Carbuncle walking like the fucking ferret from Pokemon. I'm gonna have to look it up after I finish the stream. Totally. I might just go have the stream go half a day long. Yep, the Agrias and Midgardsormr are together. Can I actually go out there? I don't think so. Although I might be able to. No, I can't. can't see a dungeon up close, unfortunately. Lol. Can you imagine? Heh. Alright, alright. Huh. It's funny to me. Wish his head was at least pointed over here. Surprised his wings don't fall off. Ah, well. Hello, sir. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. Well, I need to get over there and take a look myself. So, it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say. Yeah, I'd say, too. Well, let's get that party of NPCs. Oh, who needs leveling, though? Let's see. Ninja! I am Ninja. We do this. Looks good to me. Keeper of the Lake, Mordona. I should have read the description for some of these dungeons. I'm sorry, fellas. "15 years ago in the skies above Silvertear Falls, the invading forces of the 14th Legion were set upon by a host of dragons. Leading the charge was Midgard-Sormr, legendary King of Kings, who engaged the Garlean flagship, the Agrius, in battle. In the end, both Midgard-Sormr and his foe fell to the earth, and their tangled remnants stand as a memorial to that day. A ruined airship and the charred corpse of the Worm Lord who brought it low, forever devoid of life." Let's do this. With my Moogle knives. Hehe. Moogle knives. What? The scaffolding seems sturdy enough. Harness snipper. Codpiece knipper. Oh shit, they saw me, huh? Alright. Take this for a spin. Burn! You ain't getting me with your crab dribble. Dribble? It's a weird term, isn't it? Ha! Zap! The music's pretty good. I can't hide when he engages? That sucks. trap! Yeah. I'll take some treasure. Bogeter's Ring of Healing. Can you engage my incants? What will we find in here, I wonder? Nothing we cannot handle, surely. Oh, god damn it. They ruined my hide. Burn! I'll save my other abilities for the boss. Hut! Fire! Gotcha. Einhander. Ha! That's based off another Square game. Something tells me there are more nearby. Come on, let's go, bitch! Shit. Fine, asshole. You want to do this? Let's do this. Ow! There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Gotcha. I need to find a way to turn the stuff off real quick. Let's see. I think it's in character config, actually. Trick attack. Sap trap! I'll tend your hurts. Zap! Shit! I dare not ask how they learned to use explosives like that. Thankfully, their aim was poor. A Varlet's Armele. Nice. To the Agrius Quarterdeck. There's no turning back now. Take this! Huh. Intruders! Sound the alarm! Intruders! Ugh. Phew! me compare damages to some key moves. Katon. Because I'm so used to doing Katon. 350 as opposed to Huton. Grant Shadow Walker. Less execution of actions. Which required the... Oh, okay. So it's like Hyotan. Okay. I get it now. Or not Hyotan. Well, you know what I mean. Raiton's just way better than, like, I don't know why you would use Hyotan. At least in dungeons. There's, like, no reason to do it. As far as I know, at least. Take this! Gotcha! I know we're supposed to get the thing, but, like, you know. It's fun this way. Just following the team. I like knock the looks of that inductor. Best we get rid of it. Leave it to me! Except you didn't fucking do it, did you? 6th Cohort Colossus. Zap trap, as usual. Ow! Hey! Like, I guess he was trying to attract it away from the other two. Good for you. Good for you, sir. Good job. I'll save my key for the other stuff. Yeah, fuck it. Zap! Whoops. Give me that. That's what I thought. Varlet's necklace, huh? Yeah, fancy. Anyways. Phew! What? Take this! Gotcha. I think I'm just gonna use Huitan just for the lulz. Take this! See, bind doesn't even stay on them. Like, what good is it? Am I missing something with Huitan? Let me try it again. I have no idea. I guess there's very niche dungeons where it could come in handy. But yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know. They need to rework what was it, Huitan to something better. So I have no idea when I would use this instead of Raiton. Yeah, fucking Hyotan. I have no idea why Hyotan would be valuable. I forgot to pick up the key, my bad. Let me just grab that. There we go. Yes, I want to use the Imperial key. Now come, let us escape. Also, Twitch, welcome back. Totally missed that an ad was happening, by the way. I apologize. But we were in a dungeon, so not much was lost. Except this Magitech gunship. Jesus. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting a gunship. Come what may, you'll not want for succor. Ah! Take this for a spin. Hut! Flamethrower. Take that! Oh yeah? Hut! Jeez, okay, just run from me all the time, why don't you? Zap! Carpet bomb. Oops, wrong way. Oh well. Y'all got this one. Cut you to pieces. I thought it would prove more a challenge than that. Did I burn it down too quickly for your liking? Yeah, cool, circlet. I'll take that. Gotta have that Lancer in the party. Let's see what dialogue comes from it. Them. Don't get me wrong, it's kind of cool seeing all this. Ugh. The spine is huge. Let me help you pull all this in. Hello there. Bah! Another aerial assault! Wait a minute, just Huton does less damage than Katon, doesn't it? Yeah, Huton just lets you fucking do trick attack, basically. What you know, not really gonna do in a team fight, because that's a single target attack. Okither's Necklace of Casting. Eh, fuck you. You want a chicken nugget? Hey, bitches! Heh. Yeah, that's right. I'm making the NPCs drag all the motherfuckers here. Ow! What? Feeling hot yet? Take this! Fire! Which you dragons will take standard damage from. The loyal dragonflies and wyverns and the goiver. Sweet. Are we almost there? I fear my legs may give out soon. We are now. And the first time I played this, the music floored me when I was fighting this boss. Like, goddamn, what an epic theme.
Now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet.
Vermillion? Oh shit. It's a lot of ether.
Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Oh boy. This is the perfect music for a fucking Titanic monster like Midgard Sormer. I don't know if they even changed his voice actor. He sounds exactly like how I remember in the later expansions. Well, let's do it. Hey! Take this! Even our enemy... Oh, a second. Even should our enemy be a great worm, we mustn't falter! Come then! Thou shalt be weighed in the balance. Hut! Zap! Oh, where are the dragon corpses? Did they update this fight? Are there no dragon children to fight? Oh, there it is. Phantomkin. I think. Into thee I place my spirit. Rise, my child, and join in the chorus. I bid thee rise, my child, and join in the chorus once more. Nope, they redid the fight. Okay. Okay, so that's how you're doing it, huh? Yeah, this is entirely different than what I remember. Disgust. Yeah, I remember when there were 2 dragon bodies here that he would revive and you had to fight both of them like mini-bosses. Guess he has more health to compensate for it, though. Okay. It's a little bit easier, too. How bold thy defiance! Yet full of fear is thy heart. Oh, okay, there it is. That's a bit, I mean, it's similar. Mirage dragons. Take this! Huh? Take that! Oh, not quite what I wanted, but that's okay. Antipathy! Take this! Save that key for him. Got you. Hearken to me, mortal, and thou shalt know I am thy lord. And in any med version, so thou art gifted. Akmorn! Oh god, the dragon move of FF14. And that's why it is very strong. Multi-hits. I love Akmorn. It always looks so cool. Huh. This works for me. I can still hit him. Sap trap! Get away from that guy. Bam! Oh, nope, it's the square one you have to watch out for. Disgust. Phantom Kid. Oh shit. Okay. No. I thought they would do circles. Huh. Oh well. Take this! Blade dance! No quotes from you fellas about what we just fought? What balls that fucking Marauder has, by the way. Alright. Well, that was Midgard Sormer. Hope you guys liked meeting him. But,
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Yeah? Huh.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Hey, Ishgard's worried about you.
By a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
Don't get on the desk. No, no, no! They don't want to fight.
Children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus.
Do you mean Midgard Sormer, like how you say in Nordic language? Nah, this is the bastardized version in Final Fantasy, don't you know?
Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
I personally liked the older version of this fight more. Personally, I thought it was good, seeing the dead dragons before him just rise up. Thought it was more badass and impactful that way. So fake one. I mean, he isn't actually Midgard Sormer.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Huh?
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
I'm just gonna get a screenshot of that. Let's see. That ought to be good. Sweet. Huh? Ah! Oh, and all that. Ah, it's my gushers. Delicious. What? Huh. Huh? Oh! Oh! My gushers! You're taking the juice out of my gushers! What would Mommy Hydaelyn say? We can't afford gushers anymore. Midgard's mother, Midgard Sormer took the juice out of my gushers. Bastard. Oh! God damn it, Midgard Zormer, you're such a grumpy-ass fucking grandpa. Ow, my head.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Nah, I think you're a grumpy grandpa, though.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
What? That's tiny.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
Ah.
I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
FF14 dragons are so cool.
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall
no?
rejoice.
Jeez.
The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Poor Dravanians. You may summon Midgard Zormer by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide under character in the main menu. Yeah, maybe I will summon Midgard Zormer. Midgard Zormer. Summon Midgard Zormer. Not the big one, the little one. Father of dragons, keeper of the lake, bane of the 14th Legion. While it is difficult to believe the Yomlong pup could be many of these things, he assures you his current form is only temporary, while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. How fancy. Hello, Midgard Zormer. Well, that was a trip. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Alright, well, yeah. I'll make my way there. Some trippy shit just occurred, and I think the Scions ought to know. Maybe even Ishgard. There we go. Fling! Enter the Rising Stones. Yes. Fucking Midgard Zormer took my goddamn crystal gushers and took the juice. It's the best part of gushers. Otherwise, they're too tough to be good gummy candy. You gotta get that juice in them. Alphino.
Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole! I came as soon as Benfilia informed me of Sir Americ's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. Okay, but not because you told me to. You conversed with Codsormer. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection, and more a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard this song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Aberic immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Codsormer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk, lest we forget men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Americ's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Imp. Oh, Imp. Being crazy. Is there something you are not telling us, Vermillion? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you are missing something. Something important. He took my blessing, man. 12 forfend! Codsormer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you all right? How do you feel? I'm good. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Codsormer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althic and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Codsormer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Sure. An ad will happen in 2 minutes, fellas. Huh? Bah! Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Oh, ha ha ha. So now you know me, Mr. Codsormer. Well, guess what? I'm my own man. I mastered my own destiny. Whatever. This epilogue is so fucking long. Jesus Christ. Still at least 2 trials to get through.
I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the 2 in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
Oh, I believe that.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Bye, Lucia. Man, she's so gorgeous. Break time, fellas. Brace yourselves.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Fortunately, we didn't miss that much since the ads took place. Oh, Imp, why are you chewing up the cardboard? He's crazy. Oh god, I'm getting so tired now. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, Alphino. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormr who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Yes, sir. And welcome back, fellas. Now then, Ether on Demand. Alphino has a message from Moonbrida for the Scions. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbrida has requested a gathering for the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Well, that's great. Man. I'm tired, boss. I'm fucking tired. What is it, 7 or 6 for you? Okay, yeah, 7 for you now. I think I might call it a night here. I've streamed for almost 9 hours, but I am quite sleepy. So, we're gonna go ahead and, for Twitch viewers, we shall raid some individual and support them. For those on YouTube, we thank you for joining us. And we thank you, Twitch viewers, as well, for joining us. And I hope in this long stream you had a good bit of entertainment and some good laughs as well. But let's see who we can go ahead and raid. It's not quite the finale, as that I hoped it would be. But I honestly don't think we can even get this done in 12 fucking hours. Anyways, see who we can raid. Rest assured, actual finale will be next time, because I'm certain, I'll even look it up, goddammit, based on our mission name, I'm certain they were at least halfway done. Anyway, is anyone we know online? That we know of. Guess nobody's really on right now. That's a shame. Yeah, looks like somebody is chatting. Crane sub-server, it's alive. Lurk while you work. VTuber known as Big Papa Lemon is on. Just chatting right now. Yeah, sure, why not? He sounds like a good fella. If Indigo trusts him, so do I. We'll go ahead and go raid Big Papa Lemon. Quite a decent chatter, I believe, based on what I'm seeing here. But yes, Stay tuned for some Big Papa Lemon, fellas, for chatting and all sorts of shenaniganry, as there doesn't appear to be some small-time streamers for FF14 outside of spoiling right now. Until next time, have a good rest of your morning.